Hello, people. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm very well prepared today. I don't even have a game or my lights on. Let's fix that. There we go. There, and then let's start up SnowRunner. Hi Emma. Thank you so much for following on Twitch, by the way. I did notice that. Thank you. I appreciate it. How are we doing today? Just launching the game and all of that stuff, you know. We'll be starting up here shortly. Yeah, I was intending to start a little bit earlier, but you know, didn't actually happen. Oleg decided to see you wrap up things in Urska River so we can go hunt for the 65 hour. That's true, that's true. We should be able to do that today. I think there's literally only one mission in Urska River, more or less. And then a few, like, partial missions to do. Otherwise we should be able to finish up there and go up to Cosmodrome. Depending on how much whiskey we drink, of course. Of course. Okay. I think my game is working. Yep. Yep. Dan has been playing some SnowRunner as well. Why am I unable to get this thing on? There we go. There we go, and then we need something to play that audio with. Give me a moment, I have not set up my audio to actually play audio from this. Guard the Red, how is it going? Let's see what we have here. Let's see what we have here.
Oh.
Strong work. Strong work. I actually think I saw the thumbnail of this.
I'm a long way from help. Not worried in the slightest. Oh.
Well done, Dan. Very impressed. Very impressed. Who is that? This is my man, Dan Dawson. I do know you have a Twitch, so jump over there and go send him a follow. He's a really cool dude. He's a really cool dude. Can I send a link to this somehow? Yeah, I can. There you go. Head over there and follow him. What's he doing now? My summer car? Maybe this is what we should do instead. Let's just not have a bunch of where's my... There we go.
Which is understandable. I mean,
let's not have a stream today. Let's just watch Dan Does and play instead. I think that makes more sense. Thanks for the shout out, by the way. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you don't already, go follow him. You might actually find me in that chat every now and then even. Which is quite rare. So, let's turn the music back on and let's get going with our own game. Ah, my shifter doesn't work. The shifter doesn't work, and it's the wrong wheel that is mapped as well. I don't know why. Sometimes it remembers my wheel controls, and other times it just doesn't remember any of it. Super weird. Reverse. No. That one. Yes. Now then. Oh. Imagine if windscreen wipers worked in this game. Wouldn't that be cool? Oh, you know, just getting food deliveries delivered, that's completely nuts. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. We ordered food, I think last weekend maybe or something. No, it was in the week actually. We didn't want to make dinner, so we just ordered. And I... of course, got the wrong drink, and just that sucks. When you actually get the completely wrong food as well, that is even worse. That really sucks. Ah, I broke a wheel there as well. Didn't notice that first. Food was correct, but when they give me a plain bacon burger when it's supposed to have Poghrims pickles added. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's such like... It's so hard to determine as well, especially if you're ordering like in these food apps and stuff. You never know whether it's just an aesthetic photo, right? And then they actually don't have any salad on it, like the McDonald's service model. Or if it's actually the burger that you're ordering. 95% of the time it's not, like... It's just so dumb. Or like they have a photo with like fries and drinks and everything in it, and then when you order you get none of it. It's like a plain burger with maybe ketchup if you're lucky. Super bad. I think we have a repair trailer that we need to get out of the little village that we have up here. We can steal some wheels from that as well. Especially considering that you're the most grumpy when you get the food delivered, right? You're like super hungry and stuff, and then they're not giving you the food you want. It's like the worst case scenario to not get what you want. Actually looked at a really interesting... My favorite time? Yeah, I actually really like these. They're so cozy. Actually looks like at a really interesting documentary today. It was about the Boston molasses accident that happened like thousands of years ago. Not thousands, but like long time ago. During the early 1900s or something. I don't know if anyone else is aware of it, but like it's like 10,000 liters of molasses or something that just exploded and poured out all over the city. So people literally died in sweetener. It's just crazy. Made sure to leave a 1-star review on that delivery. I actually work within customer service myself, so your reviews do matter. They really do, but I think people don't understand how much they matter. It is, I have never been in... Oh, this is starting out really well. Hello? Hello, truck? Are you okay? Well... I think he's nervous, guys. You see him shaking? The truck is having a seizure, yeah. No, he's just really nervous. And he's kind of excited as well. Look at the back wheels here. He's like... It's like the truck version of the Jiggle Cat. It's really funny. Let's just ask him instead. Maybe I can just go fix that. I need the fuel anyway. Yeah, and obviously I didn't actually tip over there. It was just... Dan, I actually missed that you sent me a hug there. I thought it was Orange Quake. How are you doing? I thought you were streaming. What's up with that? The game glitched out, you don't say? I don't think the game glitched out. It's just my truck. Just my truck. Still streaming? Alright, alright. Alrighty. Canon never flips? Yeah, it was the game who bugged out. Like, I wouldn't have followed over there otherwise. Hell no. Nah. Not me. Never me. Oh, that's fun. He switched to my summer car and is waiting to be released from jail. Alright, alright. Well, welcome, dance stream. Welcome. Is this like proxy streaming or what do you call this? 50-50 if this turns into a cascade? I don't know what you're talking about. I have no clue what you mean by that. All of my rescues are successful eventually. It's just a numbers game. How many trucks do we need? Nah, this should be fine. It's not in a really bad position, so... we should be able to get him out of there. Ugh. There's a way bigger pit there than I actually thought it was. Was playing this last night and I might be crazy, but the 65R feels like it was buffed. Felt faster than before. I have no reference at all actually, but I don't think there's been any buffs to any of the older vehicles. In general, I feel like they are not really doing very much with vehicles that has already been released. But I could be wrong, it does feel like it though. Here we have it. So this should be able to repair my broken wheels. Oh. Not even remotely close. That better. Feel like they do silent tweaks to vehicles? Not that I've heard of. There's very, very few. There's actually a few on Reddit. There is a few spreadsheets where you can follow all of the changes that has been done to specific trucks. And in general, there hasn't actually been that much. I think it's just that we are kinda misremembering, or what you want to say. I wouldn't hear of them if they're silent. I mean, there's so much data mining and like stuff going on. Majority of all of the performance parametrics for vehicles are just in config files. So you can literally extract them with quite a simple tool. Like, that's why modding is so easy for this game. So they don't really have to tell us. It's just that someone has to keep track of it, and there is already those kind of spreadsheets, so. Yeah, I'm not afraid. So how do you actually go through this without tipping over? You just go straight down into it and then up, maybe? Is that the Tega? Hell no. No. This is the cat. 680, I think it is. It's one of the American trash trucks. It doesn't even have raised suspension. That's why it's so horrendous in these kind of environments. A fan of the Tega? I think the Tega is fine. I didn't use it very much, but it's lacking quite a lot of power unless you get the best engine for it. In my mind. That's kind of the experience I've had. American trucks are pretty trash. Not gonna lie, yeah. But they're usually a lot cheaper than the Russian trucks. And I've been kind of actively trying to avoid to use only the most powerful trucks. That's why I just now got Azov 6, for example. They guys overrated? Yeah, to some extent. What is up with this road? What is up with this road? There we go. I think the Tega is fine, but like, it's not that much better than the Warons, I would say. I would have to hard disagree with Yebo. I think the idea of it being overrated is mainly because people are hyping it so much. It's not as good as people make it out to be. It's a good truck for sure, but like, it's not that good. It's not unstoppable, especially not unless you get the best engines for it. Like fully upgraded, then yeah, sure, it's quite good. But almost any off-road truck is going to be really good once you have all of the upgrades for it. Even like the Paystar 5070 is going to be quite good once you've upgraded it. They get superb when you consider the complete picture. Easy to get in the very beginning. Absolutely not the best truck in the whole game, but it doesn't have to be. Yeah. I think that's also the thing, the fact that you can get it to Michigan. And in Michigan, it shines. Like, it's crazy good. But again, almost all trucks are. If you get a Waron in Michigan, it's gonna be crazy good as well. This is new, I haven't had this guy slow down very often. I own 2 of them. Take us. Evening City Flyer, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Why is this so bad? We went in here so easily. This damn blue snow. This is horrendous. Also on 2 605Rs. Yeah, one could dream. I got 2 Vorons. Let's hope we'll get to finish today's stream with 165R. Is that a mission you have to do? Pink? It's not pink. It's purple. Dude. They're all purple. All of my normal cargo trucks are purple. And all of my support trucks are black. And all of my kinda special and heavies are yellow. And all of my scout trucks are white. I call it theme everything. The mission is called Stargazer. Do you need to deliver something? It's a simple fuel and repair mission. Alright. Then it should be interesting. We just need a trailer to bring it with. Or maybe it actually can go... No, it's quite heavy, right? Even putting it on a flatbed wouldn't work. So no pink. Nope. No pink. No pink. I don't need to deliver it anywhere. Take a look at my rules down below and then you know what I mean. I'm gonna have to deliver it to the actual garage before I can use it. I guess the easiest way is just to go around this way. No, we're going here. We're not going to the garage. I said to you that we need to go to the garage and then... Basically, you get to unlock the garage once you pass the gate with Cosmodrome, then you should obviously do some scouting, but you can work on Stargazer right afterwards. It's in a tricky location, of course, especially as you can just recover it. Yeah, I can imagine. We'll see what I can come up with. We don't do any winch towing here. That's off limits. No road trains. If we need to move a truck, we're using a trailer to do it. Or we don't do it at all. That's how you get all of these rescue missions. Do you think I'm just bad? No, I just do stupid shit until I have to do this kind of stuff. Yeah, my rules never make it easy enough. It doesn't say anything about supplies. And it's my rules, I can do whatever I want with them. If I say we're not allowed to drive trucks other than backwards, we're not driving trucks other than backwards. And I say we're not using winches to move trucks around unless they're stuck in mud. So... winches are utilities, they're not movement tools. That's how I see it. Well, I say. Yeah. Have fun. I'm sure we'll manage. It took me like 6 hours to get the Transstar out from Michigan with the White Western Star and heavy flatboy trailer. So I'm sure we can get the 605R out. No worries at all. It's gonna be fine. Yeah. Breakable ice, I think I have kind of gotten over now. It just took me a little bit to kind of connect the dots again. But those slabs, man. And apparently those pillars. They're the bane of my existence. Well, after being miserable completing Michigan from a fresh hard mode save, I realized something. I don't mind cheating. New hard mode, this time starting with half a mil. Screw you devs, I want my DLCs. Yeah, that's the beauty of SnowRunner. You can play it however you want. You don't have to play it like I do. Like, you probably shouldn't. There's so many people who is playing SnowRunner with only like super OP mods and having super fun. And all the fucking more power to them, honestly. I would love to play around with a little bit of mods after I've gone through the game, but I kinda enjoy the additional challenge that my rules put on it. There's other saves for that. I'm sure there is. I'm sure there is. I just regret that I didn't start on New Game Plus. I actually started on hard mode. I hate every single one of the rules that you have. Luckily, you're not the one who have to cope with them. Other than watching it, I guess. Fuck playing this. Where am I going? This is not where I'm supposed to go. This is not where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, I think you need to be a very specific kind of narcissistic person or sadistic or whatever the fuck the name is for people that enjoys pain to play the game this way. It just happens that I am one of those people, so, you know, masochist, yeah, right. Right. But I'm not alone, there's others who are playing with quite strict rules. Maybe not as strict as I'm playing. I mean, Dan has his own kind of rules as well. Of course, they are enforced by the game more than mine are. I know District 13 is having a playthrough, at least he did before. I haven't seen him live actually in quite some time. Which had quite insane rules. He's done things like playing through the whole game with highway trucks and stuff like that. Like highway tires and so on. It's just crazy. Extra difficulty is good content for streaming. Yeah. That too, but I did actually stream this from the very beginning. I think, yeah. I think I did. Where exactly am I going? Remember how I said that I think I'm gonna go to the garage? And then I went to the garage and I went like, no, wait, I'm not going to the garage. This is not right. I'm supposed to go here, right? So this was not needed. Okay, I guess we're taking this way back then. Am I close to affiliate? I am technically already able to become a affiliate. I just need to click the button, I just don't want to. So I can already be an affiliate if I wanted to. I went out of my way to get the F750 out of Cola. That's not too bad, is it? It's in that little swamp only. Especially if you allow yourself to recover. I feel like the whole game is a lot easier if you allow yourself to recover. Like, that's such a beneficial option if you want to make the game a little bit easier. If I were to take away one... I think I'll go this way. If I were to take away one of my rules to make the game easier, that would probably be the one that I removed. The fact that I can't recover. That would completely change the game, more or less. Yeah, I want to be able to stream to YouTube as well. And I don't really see a value in it. Like, as long as I only hover around like 3 to 8 viewers usually, it's just not worth it. Like, you guys get a bunch of ads. I know you can run ad blocks and stuff like that, but like pre-rolls and all of that bullshit, I just don't feel like I want to do that. So, and I have to deal with a bunch of stuff on my end to get 20 euro each month. Like, it's just not worth it. I'm glad branches in this game is not like stupid and stuff like that. Bloody hell. I was just thinking for the access to channel points and what you could do with them. Honestly, I can do anything that you can do with channel points on my own in like separate systems, more or less, if I wanted to. I just don't have a good idea what I would do with channel points. And the normal kind of drink and stuff like that is just gonna get me too drunk. The hydrate thing doesn't work for me. Separate broken system, shut up. This is working great. There's nothing wrong with this. What kind of whiskey am I sipping on? This is a 12-year-old Glenfiddich. Yes, the original green label. It's nothing special, really. Ah, this is breaking ice. Don't wanna go there. Sometimes I just forget that there is ice that breaks and then I just go straight. And I get stuck. It's got pretty good ratings. Yeah, Glenfiddich is sort of the run-of-the-mill good whiskey. If you're looking for something where you don't really understand whiskey yourself and you don't want something super smoky, suggesting Glenfiddich is kind of the go-to. It's like suggesting Jim Beam for someone that wants a cheap whiskey. It's gonna taste like shit, but it's cheap. Or like Grant's or something. I'm not a super good whiskey drinking person. Like, I'm not in any whiskey clubs or anything like that. But I enjoyed myself a good drink every now and then, so. I like some Gentleman Jack when I get whiskey. That sounds interesting. Maybe I'll take a look at that if it's available in my store around here. I generally drink either Glenfiddich. I actually really like their new one. Actually, there's two at the moment that I really enjoy. They have an IPA cask that's really good. And the most recent Project X is really good as well. And if I'm not drinking Glenfiddich, I usually go for a Macallan. That's really good. Oh, it's a Jack Daniels that has been filtered. Then it's not really whiskey, is it though? I don't know if I would call Jack Daniels for whiskey. It's like piss water. So is this where we have the metal rolls, or is it on the other one? It's here. Okay. Alrighty then. I was about to say I could do this run with a more fuel efficient truck, but I don't think there is a more fuel efficient truck than this. I actually started to drink whiskey just like 6 or 7 years ago or something like that, so I'm sort of new to the scene as well. Did I use up all of the metal beams here? I only have 1 beam left. And if I'm anyway gonna go with metal rolls, I might as well fill up completely and bring as many as I can. There we go. Pack that stuff, restore the crane, and then we are going up the mountain to this place. How do we get there the easiest way? I have a feeling that this might be sketchy getting up. But it's not like I haven't done sketchy before, so I guess that's what we're doing. Or maybe I'll go this way. That's a little bit safer. I think I'll just get stuck here and that'll just annoy me. That path also has a fallen tree that's pain in the ass to get past. Yeah, that's true. Especially with the trailer behind as well. That's actually really true. Let's go this way instead. You can go up this way as well and go around this. I don't remember what this is, but you unlock it a little bit later, I think. And then you can go down here, but I don't want to do that with a trailer, so not doing that. Going this way. And then we can go down with that other route, I guess. I don't remember if I actually acknowledged that. Misha, thank you so much for the follow. I apologize if I missed that. I did notice the sound and I did notice the pop-up, but I think I was talking about something else and my mind is just fucked sometimes, so thank you. Trees are usually fine to get past if you are not having a trailer behind. Trailers just get caught up on literally everything. Oops. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. It tends to be visible when I'm having the burning head syndrome. It's hard to be a scatterbrain. Like, I usually find myself doing 4 things and never finishing any of them. It's constantly happening. I think I set up the route to go over the ice path here, but I think we're gonna go down to the water edge instead. Just because I actually think it's easier to go there. Then we don't have to go through that rock formation. So, where are we going instead then? We're going up here. Yeah. At least the rest of all this should be fairly simple once we have the beams. Like, wait, the wooden planks needs to be crafted as well, right? Or are those just so you can go and pick them up? I don't remember. Should have gone to the right of all this. Oh well. I believe the warehouse have limited stocks of wooden beams. Unclear if you use them all though. I was more thinking of the sawmill. I think, honestly, maybe you're right. Maybe I can use the ones in the warehouse only. I think there are 6 there, right? And I haven't used any of them as far as I remember. So we should be fine. One has 6, and the other one has a fuse to start. Alright, okay. Then we should be fine. Then we don't even have to go to the sawmill. Then we don't even have to go to the sawmill. Asso 6 is such a beast compared to any other truck I have. Oops. Apparently they each start with 10 wooden beams. Well then, there is literally no issue. Yeah, beams, planks, it's fine. I remember going here before and I got totally stuck in the snow. It doesn't look like this is any difference. We should go down to the right there. Almost looks like there is no snow there. Downside of the chain tires? Yeah, but it doesn't really impact that much. It's not like I have flotation tires for mud tires. So I would be struggling with mud tires as well. But it's still doing way better than any of my other trucks, so can't really complain too much. Gonna run out of fuel. That's new. Apparently there's a UFO on this map. Yep, I actually know where it is even. If you told me 15 minutes ago, I could have shown you. Maybe not 15. How long have I been live? No, not 15. Like 45 minutes ago, I could have shown you. If you remember where we picked up the repair trailer, it's right there. It's actually a surprising amount of those small, like, do you call them Easter eggs? Not sure you would call it an Easter eggs. But those kind of small surprise things. This is way tighter than I thought it was. They started with like a few kind of lazy, just glowing eyes. And then it's like everything from fishermen to UFOs. It's just everything at this point. Come on. Pull, you bastard. I think for Halloween they even had like Halloween specific like environmental Kinder eggs. It's kind of cool. I think we're gonna steal fuel from the freightliner over here. Okay, don't tip over though, we don't need that. At least this tree is a lot easier to bypass than the other one. So refuel myself. That guy doesn't use very much fuel, but if we leave him with 100 and something, we should be able to get down the mountain with him. Okay, let's not tip over. There we go. Says nothing about ninja winches in my fucking rules, at least. Ba, ba, ba. And let's get our metal beams done then. Alright, we're actually not gonna go empty out of here. Gonna touch on that edge, yeah. I think this is the first time I see an unload point that is away from the load point. I thought those were required to be right next to each other. So, metal beams. I only need one though. Or should I make... I can only make beams here, so I can easily make two. And then we can get both of those out of here. That should be fine. Piece of shit. Okay, so do we dare go down the shorter route mountain? I think we can do it down the shorter one. I think that's fine. Still have a lot of whiskey left, so we need to mount a rescue mission. We are able to do so. Oops. That tree was way less terrifying than I thought. We just cruised right through that. Yeah, going down it's a non-issue, for sure. I didn't expect it to be that easy though. I thought at least some of it was gonna give us a fight, but no. These routes, man. Really gonna get stuck here. This is such an evil place to place a stump like this. Literally a game that's telling you to fuck off. Come on. What if I just force myself through that log? Is that an option? And I'm stuck on that, on the crane as well, so I can't even move backwards if I wanted to. Yeah, maybe. Oh. Come on. If I had a stronger winch, I think I would be able to do this. Let's see if I can do this fast enough. That's exactly what I didn't want to happen. Damn it! Hey, sup, bro? What brought you to doing YouTube? That is a really good question. What brought me to doing YouTube? Mostly technology, actually. Majority of this whole thing of YouTube is just me being curious how it works. So what's editing like? What can I do with... Majority was actually streaming related. What can I do with streams? I just wanted to learn, I guess. That was my biggest thing. And then people, at least a few dropped in and was like, hey, this is kind of cool. I enjoy this. And then I got tempted to continue, I guess. Something like that. Something like that. Mainly an interest in actually learning and seeing how it worked. I've really been sort of following other content creators quite a lot, so it was interesting to see kind of what their life is like. So now I have a decent understanding. I'm still like a really small creator, of course, but as opposed to this trailer, I actually feel like I kind of know what I'm doing at this point. What is going on? This trailer is just hating me today. I'm not actually moving it out like that. I'm pulling it towards me. Yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun. Thanks for showing up on the stream, though. Well, that's not very good. Yeah, this trailer is against me at the moment. Did you think that SnowRunner was mostly like you trying to deliver stuff? But no, the hardest part in SnowRunner is actually to fix your fuck-ups. It's turtling. It's like it's stuck because it's actually stuck. I just realized. This is the issue with trees in this game. I think what's happening is that this trailer is actually stuck on the tree to the right there. So when I'm pulling it one way, the tree's branches are moving it in the opposite direction. So yeah, it shouldn't be that hard. Like, these cranes are actually quite strong. No. Yes, sir. We're getting it. Can I attach that? No. What if I use my crane to kinda... No then, no. That works. And then now we can sheet. So if we get one of these... Come on. We get this guy. On top of the trailer, then the other guy can actually clip through the trailer and still be packed. From my previous experience. So if we pack this... No? It's been working before. Come on, game. Yeah, it's that one. I guess it's too much not on the trailer. Just because it's not... Can I attach to that guy and have it work, maybe? Hey, the game broke. Nah. We did have the game break quite decently in the beginning of the stream, though. That was kind of fun. Yeah, this guy ain't moving. Why did you drop the beams here? It's not where you're supposed to deliver them. Shut up. Damn troll. There's too many trolls in Twitch chat. Didn't see that? Yeah. I don't know if I can show you. Maybe I can. Maybe I can. Come on. So much for having a lot of fuel, by the way. Not anymore. Not anymore, I ain't. How does strong bad type with boxing... How does strong bad type with boxing gloves on? Sorry? Am I stupid? That sentence just doesn't connect in my head at all. I never told as you have never done anything deserving such things. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yet. I don't think strong bad knows it. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of... There, see, it actually works. It just took me like 15 years to actually get to the point where it did work. But yes, you can actually pack stuff if it's underneath your trailer. You don't need to be on top of it. Which is kind of handy sometimes. Oh, I was responding to Orange Quake. Okay, my bad. My bad. Yeah. Feels good when you actually don't have to bring like 15 trucks to rescue this. That's always nice. If anyone wanna fill me in on what strong bad is, I would love to know. Do you play War Thunder? I actually don't. I play a lot of SnowRunner, and on the YouTube channel we play a lot of management simulators and things like that. But I haven't played very much competitive games at all since, I don't know, 2010. So in like 2004 or something, forever ago, a website came along called Homestar Runner. Still there, and so is an archive of all the emails, strong bad emails. Okay, never heard of. Never heard of. Maybe it wasn't really mentioned much in Sweden, or I was just a fucking loner when I was a kid, so I wouldn't see it anyway. So who knows? It's a good choice. Yeah, yeah. Thanks for the subscription. I appreciate that. I know YouTube is like super slow with subscriptions, so you probably subscribed like 15 years ago, but nonetheless, I appreciate it. I don't know why YouTube is so horrendously bad with that stuff. The live streaming part of YouTube is just properly worthless. Probably not a well-known thing in the Nordics, as I never knew of that either. Okay. Yeah. I've never heard of it. Strong bad. It doesn't ring a bell to me. I guess we should get at least one wooden plank or a service spare parts on here as well. The only thing good with YouTube streaming is the fact that you can have like insane quality there. They have a McDonald's router connected to their servers on YouTube or on Twitch. Twitch can probably run their whole infrastructure on a McDonald's server. I feel like that would be fine. Like quality on Twitch just doesn't exist. We have 8 blanks left. Both, to be honest, but mostly Twitch. I mean, YouTube, you can literally stream how high quality you want, more or less. If I were only streaming on YouTube, I could probably do 1440p, 60 FPS without any issue at all. But encoding 2 streams, I just can't keep that up. I think it's more the quality options on Twitch are gated behind affiliate and partner. I usually have quality options, especially when I'm streaming SnowRunner, but I might not this time around then. But even then, like, the only thing the quality options do is bring your quality down, so it doesn't make it any better. And I'm already streaming at higher bit rates than what Twitch allows for their affiliates. And me. Because I'm a rebel like that. I don't listen to people. I don't think I've had quality stream options for a few streams. Okay. I just know that for a while there was quality options every now and then, so. But yeah, either way, the quality options just bring the quality down. It doesn't actually bring it up. Thanks, Fog. I appreciate it. I'll see you next time. Take care. That would maybe be the one thing that I would really miss from affiliate, having the quality options. If I could select to not have anything but the quality options when I'm an affiliate, I would probably do that. But I honestly think that if I have enough viewers that Twitch think it's worth it, they would give me the options anyway, because I think it's actually kind of picking and choosing a little bit. Depending on that. Do I want to go here or do I want to go... Do we want to be a mad lad and go this way around? Could always just do the same thing as Dan. Just restart the stream and Twitch offers you the options. Yeah, I guess that's an option as well. I'm just lazy and, you know. I do as little as I can. So, the first rescue mission of the day, coming right up. I guess I can just go down here. But yeah, I know a lot of people that are doing that. I'm just lazy. I just have these insane rules, so I can't be lazy. Yeah. That's the thing. I know I'm lazy, so if I don't have these rules, then I would literally just blaze through the game, recovering and using the most broken trucks I could find. And I don't think I would have fun doing that. Oh, I'm running out of fuel. That's not great. Do you have fuel? Probably not, right? Maybe. I'm lazy enough that I know myself that I'm lazy, so I try to work around it. And this is my solution. Oh, there's even more fuel here than I thought it was. Okay. No, that's the other scout that I have that has almost nothing in the roof rack. This is where I got stuck with the other truck for like half a year last time. Fairly certain. I guess we're pulling with the yard then. I really did get this stuck, didn't I? I swear to God, there has to be something with winches being stronger when they are further pulled out. There has to be something with that. Yor doesn't have enough onions to pull that. Yor has enough onions to pull wherever you want. I know in real life winches are more powerful the further out you let them. Like, if you have less on the spool, then they are stronger. But I don't know if... I haven't gotten a confirmation that that's actually a thing in SnowRunner. I guess is what I'm saying. Why do I have to be stuck on a rock here? That is really unnecessary. Go away, Yor. Leave me alone. He's so clingy. SF6 is surprisingly terrible with rocks. It's like the 7 and that thing is a crane platform. That's easily excused. Yeah. I don't know if it's true for all 8x8 trucks. But I was really expecting an 8x8 to do better with rocks, not worse. So I was kind of surprised when I realized it with the SF6. It just high center very easily, somehow. Oh yeah, right, rocks. Having a hard time with rocks, remember? The lack of suspension upgrade? I don't know if that actually has that big of an impact on rocks. Maybe it does, yeah. Gotta have some weaknesses. That's true, that's true. It's definitely one of the strongest trucks in the game, so you can't really complain about it having something it can't do. That kinda just makes sense. No, stuck on a rock again. There we go. I don't know how the bandit is with rocks. Does it have the same issue? Bandit isn't bad. The bandit rolls over on rocks. Have I told you that the community is quite split on that truck? I think that was the perfect example of what people think of when they hear the bandit. Either it tips over or it's actually quite good. We're gonna run out of fuel again. Is it possible to continue from here along the shoreline? No, you won't get past this. Unless you can drive in the water, but I don't think so. I don't actually think so. Bandit is better on small to medium rocks, but yeah, if you try going over a larger rock, it high centers and rolls. The Bandit is very, very dependent on if you're using the crane and how you're using it. Because it actually like the frame flexes quite a lot on that truck. And if you're using the crane kind of forces the frame to be way stiffer than it actually is. Which makes it way more likely to tip over as well. There's a lot of people who have kind of shown this in practice as well. You just gotta rotate the crane. Yeah, exactly. Like the fact that it's above the cab like that, that's what makes it so unstable. I'm so happy I found this route. Orange Quake, remember last time we went here? I still have remnants from that time over here. Yeah, it took a while. It was a good first hour of the stream. There we go, 22 liters of fuel left. There's no fucking way I'm making it to the fuel station. Do we have fuel in the Jeep? Yes. It was good practice for this contract. Yeah, it actually was. Can we go faster? I don't want to fall through. Thank you. This is the cheese path people take to complete heap of work without doing the bridges when they're speedrunning getting the 65R. Yeah, of course. And if you only need to repair stuff, then you can do it with a scout even, and it's even easier. So yeah, that kind of makes sense. Good, let's get this guy 60 liters. Hopefully we can make it up with 60 liters. I've said this like 1,000 times now, but at least there's cheap fuel over there. I guess when you're having 4,900 bucks in the bank account, you're allowed to be really happy about 2 liter or $2 a liter fuel. Really? Yeah, this guy really fucking sucks when it comes to rocks. It's lucky he doesn't even try. Oh, they did edit it? Okay. That's interesting to know. I didn't actually know that. I know they made Amora a little bit easier when it released. Just because people were struggling so much with it. Not to the point where you have like Diablo 3 and Infernal difficulty, but... yeah, I know they actually nerfed it a little bit. Which is really weird to me, considering how you can play this game. Like, if you really struggle with something, just use a fucking modded truck. Like... there is some trucks that just... you can't fail with, so why are they so worried about people thinking it's hard? I don't fully understand that. Just leave it. Jesus. I think everyone has been telling me to use the Antarctic to go through that. At this point. At least 3 people has mentioned that specific truck in regards to this region. Okay. So some service parts, some wooden planks, and then we're done. Unfortunately, it's more than what we can pull. Wait, if we use the Ass of 7 for this, we can use the pull behind trailer. No, we can't. We don't have money to buy it. Never mind. I hate the Antarctic. It rolls so easily if you're turning on a slope. Yeah, articulated and really high center of mass kind of does that to you. But those wheels are like kinda unstoppable. Yeah, we could use the Ass of 7 and then have the trailer with 4 slots pulled behind. And we would be able to do all of these things in one go. But I don't have the money to buy the trailer in the first place, so... I mean, crawling in snail pails over ice is a lot better than not crawling at all in ice. Which is like the other option. But yeah, this route is probably the best option. So far at least. Because I don't need a insanely powerful truck, I can just use a normal one. Even the cat made it through here, so... Wow, voice crack. Holy smokes. I swear I'm above 30, even though it doesn't sound like it or look like it. Hoppa! Should I go up here somewhere? Can I do that? If I go up here instead. Wait, what? No, there is a route there, right? Yeah. I've gone down here multiple times. Looked like a cliff face first, but it was just mud. I think honestly I'm having a lot of stuff for free just because I'm playing on a wheel. I think it's actually easier for me just because I'm playing on a wheel. But it's just way more fun to play with a wheel than it is to play with controllers, so... I'm not giving that up. I love making it harder for myself, but I also like to make it fun for myself, so... I got a free $100 from a banking app yesterday. Well, congratulations. That's always nice. That's always nice. Oops, don't fall into the hole there, please. Okay, I think I found the shortest route to get over there at least. It should be fairly quick to go now. And if I go with this guy full now, then we can take one of the Vorons with a flatbed for the rest of all this. Oh, are you using like Revolutes or whatever they're called? I think I've seen Revolut do those kind of runs every now and then. Chime? Never heard of. Never heard of. I know there was like this craze for a while at work where everyone was trying to recruit people for Revolut. It was like daily you were asked, like, oh, do you have this? It's really good. You just need to click this link and then you can use it as well. Should be said that I'm working in a bit of a different category, so it makes sense to talk about people opening new bank accounts in my work as opposed to a normal work. Like if someone were in Sweden and they were like, yeah, you should open a bank account here, I'm like, are you trying to scam me or what's going on here? But yeah, we do a lot of like foreign recruitment at work. So a lot of people need to open bank accounts and when they get here. So a lot of people are actually making a lot of money off those kind of like recruitment schemes that a lot of these banks have. It's like a secondary income to some people. Wait, I only need 3. I don't need this one. I really wish you could put these back. It's kind of annoying that you can't. Let's back those. I don't think they're supposed to unload cargo when it's literally above your truck. What are you doing? It's not me, I promise. Yeah, I don't think that's how it's supposed to work. There you go. Stupid. So we need service spare parts. Why do I taste 135 millimeters? Hello. Why did my first thought go to guns? And I'm like, I have no guns here. What are you talking about? How you doing? Welcome to the stream again. Nice to see ya. Nice to see ya. Because that's the joke. Ah, okay. You know, joke and then me and shh, all of that, yeah. Needless to say, I didn't get it. Alrighty then. So, this should be fun. This should be fun. We're so close to opening this up now. We're gonna do it with these and then we're gonna bring one of the warrants. Man, Modern Warfare 2 gave me brain rot. You think I'm saying now? I have no hopes. You're in Twitch chat. There is no sanity in there. 6 exams. I'm so happy I don't need to go to school anymore. I was really bad at school. I just don't understand the concept of school. It's super weird to me. Just sit here and read a book forever. And then when you get out in the actual work, you have no fucking clue what you're doing anyway. It's just such a fucking weird concept to me. But had to be done, so I understand. And exams fucking suck. I hope you did well. I hope you did well. Yeah, that sounds like my life. That sounds like my life. There is a really easy solution to it. It's called whiskey. It's really, really, really competitive with student loans. You can get a lot of student loans, or you can spend a shit ton of money on whiskey. It's just your choice. It's called whiskey. James don't know something else? I'm drinking a Glenfiddich today. I'm drinking a Glenfiddich most of the days. Not only today. They should sponsor my stream. Aren't you allowed to drink when you're 16 in America or something? No, it's like 21 in America. What am I saying? You're allowed to drive when you're 16. Because it's a lot easier to kill someone with a car than it is with alcohol, so... But yeah, you should be drinking water. Water is also really good. It's called Croatia. You even have drinking laws there. Now I'm just being rude. 2 more years. Yeah, I think that's the majority of the European Union actually. 18. In Sweden you can drink when you're 18, but you can't buy alcohol. You can go out on the pubs and drink alcohol. And you can drink alcohol at home, I think, without an issue. But you're not allowed to buy heavy liquor at like the drugstores and stuff until you're 20. Where the hell did you get so many drinks? The fuck? Just a thirsty man, dude. I don't know. People use channel points and things for like hydrate and things like that. I have a hard time keeping my glasses full. Like I drink so much, even when I'm not streaming. I always have a glass of water around me. It's just that when I'm streaming, I add a bunch of alcohol as well. It's good stuff. And it's not that many drinks. It's a glass of water and a glass of whiskey. I'm so glad we're alcoholic drinking. I'm just a light drinker. Yeah. I don't have problem with alcohol. Alcohol have problem with me. Is this how you get banned on Twitch? Promoting alcoholic drinks to underage people? To my defense, I actually haven't noticed that you need to be above 18 to watch my stream, so it's all on you, dude. Why is there flies in my fucking face? LMO, the best combo. Fuck monsters and Red Bulls. Me whiskey in this bitch. I thought you were gonna say kill monsters and drink whiskey, and then I was gonna say, yeah, we played Diablo the other day, actually. I think you're fine. Red Bull and vodka? That's such a childish drink. If I want to drink like something that's super simple like that, I usually go for rum and coke. That's more my style. Of course it's childish. It has Red Bull in it. It's like ground up babies or something. The amount of fucking sugar in that stuff is just amazing. I'll take it then. 41-year-old child. Fair enough. You're not any older than you make yourself. That's usually what I say. In this case, I guess you're not much older than the Red Bull makes you. I don't know. I generally don't like Red Bull. I think that's the biggest issue here. And I'm not that big a fan of vodka either, so. I just really like to add energy to my drunkenness. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. That's definitely needed every now and then. Kursk. I do hope you realize that movie is actually based on a true story, right? It's a Russian submarine that kind of went to shit. Is it called the Bering Sea? Up north, outside of the Norwegian coast. Kursk was a really, really big thing in Sweden when I was younger, I think. Red Bull really died off, to be honest, same as Monster. Yeah, I just never really liked energy drinks. It just feels, or not feels, it tastes really, really, really metallic, kinda. I don't like it. I actually watched something really interesting on Netflix the other day. I like anything that's macabre, like 1994, somewhere up there. Yeah, that's when I was in my really, really early kind of first developing memories stage. So I was 4 at that point then. Yeah, I was watching the Waco massacre that they had, the American Apocalypse on Netflix. If you've seen any of the Waco documentaries that has been released before, it's not much new stuff, but it was interesting. I enjoyed it. Skitter's motto is taste the rainbow. Red Bulls could be taste the metal. Yeah. Taste the cancer. So many people are throwing around the word cancer today. It's kind of hard to trust it. Like, ever since this meme that potatoes give you cancer, it's hard to kind of follow along that whole everything gives you cancer mentality. I just want to enjoy stuff, like, come on. Everything is dangerous if you use enough of it. There's a reason why we count radiation in amount of bananas, like... Enjoy something, stop right now, that's not allowed. EBD, yeah. There's a lot of interesting ways to measure stuff. The fact that the inch is literally an old farmer's... I think it's an inch. Yeah, I think so. An inch is a farmer's way of measuring corn, I think, or something like that. It's just stupid. My favorite is just not caring for Netflix. I just have patience, and every person I know that has Netflix just watches one thing for 4 minutes and switches to the other. Oh, that sucks. I am the complete opposite. I start something and then I watch nothing else until I'm done with that. So I just finished the Series U. And now I watched the Wacko series yesterday, I think. And in general, I don't know. I just really get stuck in something and then I watch that until it's done. I don't like jumping around stuff. Which is really opposite of what I just said before in regards to the fact that I can't finish anything. But I guess video is the only thing I actually can finish. I don't need to go back with this guy. Why am I going here? I guess I might as well. Also, they don't even have TGM. Is that the most recent Top Gun? Top Gun Maverick? I saw that on cinemas, actually. First time I've been to the cinema since at least the pandemic. But I'm in general kind of bad at going to cinemas, so it might have been even more than that. No, I didn't see it at the cinema. I watched it when I was in Sweden over Christmas. Right, it was Avatar I saw in the cinemas. The most recent one. But yeah, it was a good movie. Most recent one, yeah. No, it was a good movie, I would agree. I haven't been backing these up very often in first person mode. Turning circle on this is not great. There is no turning circle, okay. There we go. It's like we're playing Euro Truck Simulator again, how nice. There we go. So we're gonna need one of these with a... I think the War on D is the one that can do both flatbed and a trailer if needed. So we're starting with you, I guess. I just watched it in the cinema and said, dang, this is a lifetime thing. I honestly don't think it was that... It wasn't that good. I think I liked the first Top Gun movie even better. That was really good. But I might just be a hater at the end of the day, so... Do we have chains already? Yeah, we do. Okay. Alrighty then. You know what? I'm gonna take a short break. I need to run to the toilet for a second, maybe fill up my whiskey again. Probably not, we still have some whiskey left. I'll take another break in an hour or so. So, I'll be back, and then we'll continue with the snow running. Let's go with that. Whiskey, you sure? For now, okay? We'll take another break in an hour or so, and then we'll see where we go with this evening, okay? There's never enough whiskey. There's enough whiskey for now. Okay, let's bring that down a little bit. There's an opportunity to make the AFK message be right quack, and it wasn't taken. I actually had it updated just a little bit about, and we'll change that. We'll make that work. We'll make that work. That's a good option. That's a good option. I like the be right quack. I guess you can't see it too well, but there is actually some mascots over here as well. So we are branding a little bit every now and then. Let's get these last bits delivered. I look over on the YouTube chat every now and then, and I just feel judged every time. Gebmo is like, what are you doing? Now I wonder that too. What the fuck am I doing? Remember how people said don't watch chat while you're driving? Yeah, this is why. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, a good one. I don't care about that one, and I don't care about anything but a tractor I can actually use to pull that out. Ah, Jesus. Okay, well, that was a good one. A good thing I took the one tractor I don't have chains on. By the way. That's probably gonna help. The fuck happened to this series of funny? There. I think I did quite well, actually. I'm just gonna tip this over again, am I not? There we go. Perfect. Perfect. I'm so glad I don't have a flip counter, because those kind of things would just annoy me to see the number go up. Did you do? Shut up. You're just rude at this point. I just mentioned that you messed up my mind as I messed up again, and now you do the same again. What the hell? Like the last 3 or 4 movies were garbage. With Fast and Furious, I watched the first one. And then I haven't watched a single one, I think, after that. I'm generally really bad at watching movies. I prefer to watch series. I just kind of lose interest in a movie really fast, so it needs to be really good for me to enjoy a movie. Fast and Furious 8 and 9. I feel like if something goes beyond 3, it's probably gonna be quite watered down after that. There's a reason why there is a specific word for a trilogy. To my knowledge, there is no such word for, I don't know, an inology. It sounds sexual, but yeah. There's a reason why a trilogy is a standard. Anything beyond that, and it's just kind of watered down and mostly boring. The ending was complete dog shit. I have no clue what any of the endings are opposed to 2. I think I've seen Tokyo Drift as well. But other than... And I've seen... was it 7? I think it was 7 when that actor passed away. I think I've seen that one as well. Maybe not the ending, but I've seen the scene where they kind of write him out of the story. I don't know, movies need to be so cohesive that it's really hard to make multiple movies and still do them well. Like, the only franchise I can think of have done that would probably be Star Wars. I think that is the only series that had actually done like multiple movies and they were all sort of good. Otherwise it's like 3 movies at most, usually. And if like a better format for a really long running series like that is a series. So yeah. I have no clue what you're talking about, Tomcat. No fucking clue what you're talking about. I have this tingling sensation that that's a number that you took right out of your ass. Star Wars has an insane fan base. Between like movies and games and fan fiction and all of that. It's just insane how big Star Wars is. Totally, it kind of slipped over my head actually the other day. They're releasing a new Star Wars game next month as well, right? Or I guess this month. It's the first one today, yeah. That should be kind of interesting. I can see myself enjoying that. Generally haven't played very many story RPGs like that. I didn't play the first one, for example. But there is no better time than today to start, I guess. Yeah, it is, but when you don't really see them... I mean, not really. I know the first Star Wars game got a lot of praise. A lot of people enjoy that. I did watch playthroughs of it, but I haven't actually played it myself, so maybe I'll consider picking that up. Unless I'm broke again, then we won't be picking up any games. Tip over, you asshole. There's 51 Star Wars related games, yeah, at least. That's probably the ones you can find on Steam only. And a lot of them are still being played. Like a lot of these old MMORPGs and stuff like that is still being played till this day. It's just crazy. I don't remember what it's called, Jedi Fallen Order or something like... No, that's the most recent one. There is this MMORPG that is like 20 years old or something stupid like that. And people are still playing it. One of the recent Star Wars games was pretty bad. Yeah, the shooter one. What the fuck was it called? It was EA behind it, so it kind of makes sense. It was just a massive cash grab. I think it's better now than it was back then, but I think it's getting shut down. Maybe. I don't remember if it's one of the games that were shut down. Yeah. It was improved, so you're not paying as much today as you was back then, or you're at least not forced to play for as many hours today as you were when it released. Because when it released, it was just insane. It was like, I think it was 80 hours or something of constant plays that you needed to be able to play as one of the more valuable characters. Darth Vader being one of them. But yeah, it's EA, they are like well known for that kind of fucking bullshit. So I think Disney kind of shot themselves in the foot a little bit when they signed the deal with EA for the Star Wars games. Outside of the RPGs, it hasn't really been very lucrative, I imagine. There was a lot of controversy when that released. That even started this whole idea of like regulation and stuff for microtransaction and loot boxes. That was literally that game. Battlefront, it was, right? Yeah. So the RPGs has been quite okay, and they're releasing the second one next 3 weeks or something. 24th of April or something like that, I think. And yeah, they've been praised. But yeah, the Battlefront part has been a shit show, to say the least. Alright, Tomcat, thanks for showing up. Thanks for chatting a little bit. I appreciate it. See you next time. Next stream might not be next week, by the way. I might be off next week. I'll be out traveling that week, so... Yay, we found the best routes to go. I'm actually visiting home. I need to do some paperwork, so I will be heading home. And there we go. Now we just need to get the last little bits over here. That should be up here if I'm not mistaken. Yep. So if we just get to you, we can go over there. And we should bring all of our trucks over there to repair them as well before we deliver this guy. So we'll do some micromanagement. Take a full load of fuel to Cosmodrome. Yeah, well, I will fill this guy up before I leave, and also the crocodile. At least that's the plan. Crocodile mostly so I can scout the majority of the region. Can't say I'm very impressed with the performance of this guy. Now we wait. Yes. Maybe I can help myself with some winching. It's just that one tree that kind of holds me back. There we go. That's better. Should double check the contracts as well so we don't have any more to do in this region before we go over to Cosmodrome. There we go. Finally. Wow, it doesn't even have power to pull up here. If anyone wondered if low gear has any purpose, I'm literally flat out in low gear plus now, and none of my wheels are moving. If we move to low gear instead, my wheels are moving. Except for the fact that it's just slipping constantly, but still. Low gear actually gives you torque in this game. Something that Nathan Provis showed really well in a video the other day as well. I wonder when that fuel overlay is gonna go away. It's been there for some time now. Nope, that doesn't help. It's just really worried that I'm gonna run out of fuel, so it's like, please remember you don't have enough. Does the Cat 681 have race suspension? It has that additional wheel, but I'm not sure if it has race suspension as well. The drop axle. So, let's see, we're gonna need a crocodile. It's on the complete opposite side of the map. What's the easiest way to get back from here? Probably just going this way. CT681, yeah. Only 2 engine upgrades. Okay, I guess it doesn't have it then. Could be kind of easy to check though, so. Should I check what kind of contracts we have? I don't think we have anything too Oh, we do have. Okay, we're not actually going anywhere. We still have missions to do. How did I miss this? Are all of these here? No, this is in a completely different region. No. Yeah, all of the other ones are in another region. So maybe it's just one then? That one we can't even do if we wanted to. That one is more or less done. Yeah, it looks like there's one we need to do. I think we'll still make it to the new region. Should be fine. We'll just finish this one up. Some metal beams and an oversized... Do we have an oversized cargo somewhere? I don't think we have the cargo one here, right? No, so we can only do the beams actually. Okay. So... Guess we're going back to the garage then. And then we'll just get you out again. How many beams did we have? We only have one left. Yeah, we only have one beam left there, so we still need to get two up from the mountain. I think we only had, yeah, one metal beam. Alright then. Let's knock that out. I don't know where we get the oversized cargo from then. Maybe it's in another region as well. I'm gonna guess that's the case. Does look like it's in Cosmodrome. At least that one pack of beams saves you from doing 2 long trips to the mill. Yeah. Oh wait, what do you mean? At least that one pack of beams? Yeah, doing 2 trips to the mill, yeah. That's true. That's true. For some reason my mind was saying sawmill and I didn't really connect the dots. But yeah, this shouldn't be too bad. It's 3 metal beams. It's 1 trip up the mountain and then it's like this trip once, twice, I mean, which isn't too bad. So we should be good. It shouldn't take too long. We're still on our first whiskey, so like the evening is young still. I'm surprised this is losing power considering that I have the highest upgraded engine and nothing behind it. It's not actually that strong then. Can actually bog down quite well. Someone told me to bring metal beams for the first trip to Cosmodrome as well. But I guess I'm gonna do scouting first anyway, so I won't be needing beams. Now we're going for the metal rolls first. I miss it. There it is. There it is. Fuck you, game. Uncalled for. Uncalled for. Damn it. Come here. There we go. So that's full of four of them. 5 of the metal rolls. Should we try to save some time and go up the mountain, the short route instead? Feel like that might be worth it. If we don't get stuck. Or have our whole fucking truck destroyed on concrete blocks for no reason. So fucking dumb. Concrete blocks is like the butcher in Diablo 4. They're identical, impossible to beat. And you find them when you least expect it. Slab straight to hell. Fresh meat. Yeah. I feel like that's a good analogy. Yeah, I'm gonna put up a marker here to know where I'm actually going. So I think we went here before and we got super stuck. No, we didn't. No, we were here last time, never mind. Way out of... I just want to aim for that. And we'll try to make it up this somehow. I don't know how that's gonna go, but... we might as well try it. I still don't have good lights on this for some reason. Maybe I should put that on at some point. That might make sense. I like the thrill of efficiency. What have you done? Thanks for the shout out, by the way. You've shouted me out 2 times today, so I don't know what you have actually done on your stream. Is there any game sound? There should be, isn't there? You mean I have been streaming this whole time and no one has told me there is no game sound? You damn traitors. You damn traitors. Now there should be game sound. I was recording just before this and I guess I forgot to swap over which sound I wanted to push through. Why am I... All of your other sounds have always been so quiet that I don't even focus on them. Barely notice there's any music playing. Oh. I don't want the music to overtake my own commentary. Like, if you want to listen to music, then go to Spotify, I guess. So I try to keep it a bit on the low side at least. But I still want game sound. If possible. Yeah, this was a great route to take. The amount of stupidity that branches bring in this game. Impossible. Yeah, I know it wasn't a complaint. I was just giving an explanation as to why it is that way. It's intentional, I guess is what I'm saying. I could bring them up a little bit. That's fine. Let me see. Where do we have game sound? Oops. Maybe not that much. Where do we have music? That should be a bit louder for you. Is that too loud? I just really don't want it to overpower my own voice. I know myself and I can mumble sometimes. And if the music is really loud in the background, you just won't be able to hear me if I do that. What the fuck am I stuck on? Could easily get 4 more rolls in that space. Yeah, at this point you should tempt me with the fact that I could bring more metal beams instead. I don't care about the rolls, but these metal beams are getting kinda annoying. Technically I could bring all 3 beams that I need with me back down again, and then I wouldn't have to take the one from the warehouse, but that's not how we play the game. I could use the 8 slots trailer, right? And then I wouldn't have to worry. Then I could get 4 beams in one go. Zero proto pyramid. Yeah, that's the benefit of rolls, right? You can literally just kinda continuously pile on top of it until you're like fairly close to what they did in the ancient Egypt's time. Yeah, this wasn't too bad. We got slowed down a little bit, but we made it up. We damn things. Yeah, if I were playing a more casual playthrough, I would probably do something like that as well, just because it's funny. Metal beams go on transverse, double stacked 4-in-1. I hardly know half of those words, despite you misspelling double. But yeah. Transverse, is that like on the short side or something? That would be great. Sideways? Oh, okay. I was thinking one further, like make it on the short side of it and then just pile them next to each other, like a block of cards or something. Wouldn't that be even better? Turn 90 degree? Yeah, but you're turning them 90 degree the wrong way. Like, you're talking about like putting them like that, right? No, you want them like this. And then you just pile them on top of each other, one after another. That's when you're gonna have a lot of fun. Like dominoes, yeah, right? But of course, that's not how it's gonna go when you're driving. It's gonna be fine. But imagine all of the metal beams that you could fit on this trailer if you did it that way. They fall just as nicely as well, yeah, right? I don't even know if it's technically possible to do it. Probably is, but I'm not gonna show you. $115 liters to get back down. Can we make that work? I think so. Come on. There we go. This game can get really interesting. They would allow players to be in charge of packing the cargo, like pulling the actual straps. So the ridiculous amount of stuff wrap certain parts together and then secure it from the multiple points. That could be really interesting. If that was like an actual gameplay mechanic, like you could actually fuck up if you just didn't tie it down correctly as well. You're just driving down the highway and then your metal beams just slide off your trailer because you haven't tied them down correctly. That would be really fun. Probably wouldn't, but like... I like anything that hurts, so... Yeah. That would be a cool idea. I don't think I've seen any game that actually does that though. Like even when you can manually apply straps, like Farming Simulator for example, it's not really that you are putting the straps on. It's more like you're selecting the specific ones that should put it on and they are just holding it on to for dear life, more or less. Okay, so what does this look like? If I want to go on the other side of this fucking thingy, can I do that? Maybe not that much. Am I in the right place? No, I'm like way ahead of where I was supposed to turn. Okay. I don't identify the issue I'm having first. I just start by doing random shit to try to avoid it, and then I realize that the actual obstacle is like 14 kilometers in front of me. Let's try this again. Am I really getting stuck on it already? That thing is so dumb. Yeah, that didn't help. Gonna do the exact same thing again. You know what people call insanity? Being here every week to watch you struggle. That's a good point as well. I was more looking for the whole idea of doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different results. But I guess watching someone do the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result kinda works as well. I swear I'm having deja vu. Fair enough. Did I get myself into this? Now I'm stuck here instead. Good. That's one stubborn stump. It's not even the stump, it's the fucking rock over there that's holding me back right now, I think. Because I can't make the trailer slide to the side at all. Oh, it's those like, the fuck they're now called. Roots? The fact that the roots don't allow the trailer to move at all. You winch the trailer in the other direction, just past that tree. I can't winch it in any direction, really. Maybe if I can... Maybe you meant this way? Is there anything solid to winch to here? No? Is to be able to reverse? Yeah, maybe. We'll try. Can't attach to something right next to me though. Is this one possible to winch to? There we go. Maybe I can go around on the other side now, if we have a little bit of luck. Oh. What if we try to winch now then? Then we pull forward. That work? I can get the cab past the stump. The issue is to get the trailer. I think I'll just get him stuck on the tree if I do this. I don't have a very strong winch either, so... Maybe if I have the winch to there and then back up. No, I'm just stuck on the tree then. Okay, this might work. Definitely gonna get the trailer stuck on that stump, but we might at least get parts of it out. Running out of fuel as well. Just try to straighten the truck. Yeah, I'm just not sure I can actually... Running out of fuel very quickly here. I'm not sure I can get the trailer past here. I think I'm too far to the right with the trailer to make it through this. Got too little engine power to do anything about it as well. You're empty if I'm not mistaken. Do I have anyone with fuel here? I took the majority of fuel out of all of these, so I don't think so. Guess if we bring the P12, we can use that to pull with, maybe. Question out BA20. Animandra, are those considered actual cargo? You can pack them, yes. You can. That is definitely possible. Do you need a really big trailer? I think you even need one of the heavy semis. Just won't let me winch to them is why I'm asking. I don't think you can winch to them. You can attach a crane winch, but you cannot winch normally, just like any other cargo. More or less. You don't need to tip over today, P12. That's not fun. Are you kidding me? Get up there and don't tip over. No? Okay. I can't even move. Winch. There we go. Let's try a little further to the right here then. Ow! Let me go! Stamp poles are way too clingy, man. What am I stuck on? Every single time I see your P12 I'm around a certain somebody, I would say the P5 would do better. Yeah, you have a point. You have a point. There, I didn't even see that log or that stump. You have a point. He did show up this Wednesday actually, so that's a nice surprise. Yeah, that fucking truck is so horrendous. At least for what I used it for. So we're going up here. Alright, it's actually way further away than I thought. I didn't think of it, but we're not actually at the metal production place. We are a bit further away. Hello? You just gonna stop here? Okay. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. I was literally aiming for those routes because you usually get traction on them. So if you could actually give me traction when I'm going on them as well, that would help. I'm gonna run out of fuel with this guy as well. Yay, cascading rescue mission, here we go! P12, you're next. So I won't be able to actually pass that Azov, so we're gonna have to find our own route around him somehow. Why are you so fucking wide, P12? Just bragging about his shoulder width at this point. Should be a stump here somewhere as well. Yeah, right here. Maybe this is where I should have gone with the Azov as well. Maybe this would have been easier. It's not where we want to go. Amount of high centering here is a bit insane, maybe. Don't get stuck on that, please. So for us reaching Cosmodrome. We're almost there. It's fine. We just need some fuel, okay? It's fine. We might not scout all of Cosmodrome. But we'll get there. Don't you worry. We'll get there. Can I reach from here? So you don't have too much fuel. This guy probably won't even be able to make it back on one fuel or one tank of fuel in the first place, so there's no reason to go with him. So either I bring the cat from over here or I bring the crocodile back and then to there. Or I go with the Yar. Maybe I can go with the Yar actually. That's fine. That's fine. Let's go with the Yar. Let's pick up some fuel with this guy and then that should be okay. SnowRunner rarely goes smoothly as planned. Yeah. Yeah, you have a point there as well. But I'm determined. We're gonna make it to Cosmodrome today. I don't know what the clock is, but I think it's just midnight or something. Yeah, off post. We should be able to make it to Cosmodrome still. I have high hopes. Can this guy just cruise over this as well? Yeah, okay. Not that though. To some extent it can just cruise over ice, but not all ice. Noted. Okay, that's just sinking. Are you kidding? Just hanging on the back of it, am I not? Yeah. You were a bit too adventurous. I guess so. It's fine though. I believe in this guy. See? Yor never fails me. He knows what's up. Besides the Tuck or the Tatooine, I think this is probably the most broken truck you can have as a scout. It's just these kind of places that it's a little bit annoying because it's so slow when it comes to snow and mud. Might as well get some repairs while I'm here. $120 should at least get the Azov out of there. And then we can get the P12 at a later time. Not gonna need him now anyway, so that'll be fine. Why didn't I go the same route as I went last time? That actually worked. As long as you have a scout, a fuel tanker, and some other workhorses, you can get started there. Yeah. I will. I think the two most critical vehicles that I still need is probably the crocodile, so I have some extra fuel. And then the Azov. Cosmo has a warehouse with unlimited metal beams. Wouldn't that be nice? As in, I can't go there. But yeah, that will help for the future then. Then I won't have to craft anymore, because that route to go crafting fucking sucks. Unless that warehouse is just impossible to get to as well. Yeah, it's actually faster to take this route even with this guy that can actually go over ice sometimes. Whereas it's fairly easy to get to. That's nice. Then I have something for the Cosmo drone at least. I don't have to go over here to get those resources. Oops. So much for repairing this truck. Distances are long. It's a steel mill trail. Yeah. If it's really good, you could do something like once I get a call or wait, we have the 605R at that point, so we could do something like put the 8-slot trailer on the 605R, then pull that to get to the steel, and we can get 4 in one go. Which could be easing a lot of the travel. You can get more of them. Just going and doing them 2x2 can suck really fast. Shouldn't have gone here. Looks like we made it. Good. That makes me a little bit more happy. Then we're actually doing this for the last time now, when it comes to the metal beams. So we're going up. We're going there, whatever. Something like that. Can not even. Why do they have such hard names to pronounce? Kamensk. I don't know. There's a lot of crafting there. That sucks. That sucks. Hopefully it's not too bad. I know Northern Aegis is gonna be a lot of stuff to deliver around everywhere. Because I don't think there's any cargo in that region as far as I know. Hi Dan. How did your stream go? Did you die in my summer car again? Or are we on a winning roll this time around? He won a massive speeding ticket and jail time, I heard. That seems like a win to me. Speeding tickets and jail time. Looks like a good Saturday. You'll get there. Eventually you'll win the rally, Dan. I'm sure you will. You got a high score on the speed radar. Yeah. Certificate, whatever. That would have been even better if you said diploma. A speeding ticket is obviously just a diploma for whatever speed you want. Hello, bud. I got some fuel for you. How about that? Even if it's to test the breathalyzer with real alcoholic breath. Yeah, the crate of beer made that quite clear, right? Yeah, now we're stuck in the next place instead. How do we do this? Can we attach a winch to you and then try to pull ourselves this way? I don't think I can back up, can I? Yeah, wouldn't it? Or how about fucking daylight sometime in this game? Wouldn't that be kinda cool? I feel like it's always nighttime in this game. If I try to do this. Oh. Yeah, it's leaning towards me as well, so I can't even go above it if I wanted to. New Game Plus have a setting for permanent night? I'm not sure, actually. It does? Okay. Why are you not using that? That seems to be a lot of fun. If I could have the trailer swing out, then I think we would be fine. Wait, what if I do this? If I try to use the crane to... Hell yeah. Fucking learning. Finally. Now then, where are we stuck? Perfect. Hell yeah. $90 liters might be enough for us to make it to the fuel station. Great success. I found the winning solution. Whiskey. Pun intended, by the way. Didn't even take longer than a short eternity. Yeah, I didn't even grow a gray hair that time around. I have to say, I think we're doing really well. I didn't get any wrinkles. It was just a good time. For all I care, it could just have been a short break. Like... It's like me tipping over right here. And we didn't get stuck on the rocks either. This is a good payday, even though I'm not paid. So the shortest route is to go through this, then. I guess that's what we're doing. I don't think I have enough fuel to make it there. Don't think we have enough fuel to make it. But we'll try. And then across here somewhere. To there and up to there. No, we're not going there. I should really start reading a little bit. Or at least looking at the map. Going there. Then this is gonna be even easier than I thought it would be. You didn't even have to go across the ice and again. Looks like we have a whiskey break coming up here soon as well. Running out of fuel. In real life as well. So wish this had the same as the ASO 7 with the front lip, that it doesn't take damage. That would be so nice. Okay, so two options. Either hope that we have enough fuel to make it up there or refill on the grad. The cab on the ASO 5 is absolutely indestructible as well. Or indestructible. I actually haven't tried the ASO 5, but I've heard that it's really fast at least. I don't think the ASO 7 is like indestructible in that sense. It's just the like lower part of it that doesn't take damage. It's like if you run straight into a wall with it, it still takes damage. So it's just that like lower part that always catches on terrain. Looks like we have enough fuel to make it to the drop-off point at least. Okay, so we could get the grad to do the next one, I guess, but let's bring the crocodile down first. Someone told me that this truck might do better on off-road tires than these flotation tires. It's because it goes through mud in a better way than these does. So it kind of don't slow you down as much like this. Kind of just digs through it instead. But I guess it depends on how deep the actual snow and mud is. Nothing else, I might swap it around just to have chain tires. I don't know how Cosmodrome is, but at least this region it would have been nice to have chains instead. Oh yeah, right. I actually did read about that. I did see that. I don't remember where it was. I think I was cruising MapRunner at some point and just kind of glanced on it, and I don't know where it is, but I know that there is an upgrade in this region. So is Cosmodrome where you get race suspension for the Azov as well? No? Okay. That's fine. That's in camera chunks. Cherno-Kamensk. I will never learn to pronounce that fucking word. I have just given up on that idea. How does it feel to be part of NATO, by the way, since you're Finnish? I guess that's the most recent news from Finland, at least. Are you excited? Not part of it just yet. Oh yeah, right. You need to like... There's some last ceremony in July, right? Where you're kind of taken in or what you want to say. NATO is such a crazy development, at least in Sweden. I don't know how it was in Finland before, but like, as long as I can remember, Sweden has always been negative towards joining NATO. And now it seems like everyone is asking for it. Which is so fucking weird. I mean, I understand why, but like, the flip is kinda crazy. Go here instead. Just take a little shortcut. And Turkey had to deliver their ratifications to NATO headquarters. Didn't Turkey already do it for Finland? Wasn't that like the most recent news? Like the other day, like yesterday or something? Or the day before? I think Turkey delivered the ratification for Finland, but not for Sweden. But maybe I misread that. I kind of just read headlines, so it wouldn't be the first time that I missed something. But that was the understanding I had. Oh, okay. So they've kind of officially said yes, but the paperwork isn't done. That makes sense. That's something that you wouldn't be able to identify through like headlines on the media, right? So, and I haven't really read into it or anything. I just very shallowly follow the development in regards to that. Keep going down here instead. Is there a way for me to find a way out of here through this? Without the trailer, there is. This shouldn't be this slow. Come on now. I like it how I've gone here so many times that it actually looks like there is a road here now. Yeah, I feel like the development was really fast. That's my biggest confusion. Like, I have never seen people change opinions so quickly in Sweden. Like, we had people dying all over the country from like drugs and gang violence. But up until this day, it is kind of hard to get some sort of partisan support for like criminal enforcement or anything like that, even though it's been an issue for so long. But then this happened and it's like flipping a coin and everyone is just complete opposite to what they were before. So yeah, it's been quite interesting to kind of follow the society more than anything else. And yeah, since Finland went with the NATO option, then it's kind of a given. It would be for any of us, I think. Since both Norway and Denmark is in NATO, it makes sense that if one of us were going to follow, then the other one would probably follow quite soon thereafter as well. That makes a lot of sense. I feel like the trucks are running as if there isn't tracks here. But the game is not depicting that as a fact, because this is not deep snow anymore. Personally, I have mixed feelings of it. Much prefer us to have a Nordic alliance of sorts. Yeah, there was a lot of talk about a Nordic alliance when I was younger, I know. That kinda just died out eventually as well. Having a better mutual defense in the EU would be a second best option after that. Too many EU countries already consider NATO to be the EU army. The idea of being in the same team as those assholes in Hungary and Turkey. Yeah, I mean, it's a defense treaty at the end of the day, right? So it's not really a... It's clear that none of the NATO members are in a treaty because they have the same values, I would say. So at the end of the day, it's more or less just a security guarantee, more or less. So I don't think too much of it, and I didn't do it when I was in Sweden either. I honestly didn't have too much against joining NATO when I lived in Sweden either. And living in Latvia now, it's kind of just reinforced that feeling that it doesn't actually impact that much. From what I've seen, the impact is very, very limited. The question is whether it actually works when it's needed. That is probably my biggest question. Like, if it's actually... If someone invokes Article 5, will hell break loose, or is it just... loose cannons, all of them? It's not like they're doing everything they can in Ukraine after all, so... See how much chain tires cost for this. US is a problem as well? Yeah, of course. Very clear military superpower, and it's good to have great relations. Politics is very, very volatile, and The people themselves are super patriotic in general. So that's why I'm saying that I'm not sure how much I actually trust in Article 5. I have no doubt that like UK and Germany and those would come to anyone's assistance, but I have my doubts in regards to America. Like, it's way easier for them to just sit at home and then do what they did in World War II and just take the win once it comes instead. And then push media to the point where everything was their doing. I used Azov to bring the last. That could be an option. Not that we would have been threatened in at least a decade or so after all the Russian losses in Ukraine anyway. Yeah, that's my second thought as well. Like, what's the likelihood that they're actually able to do anything after this? I feel like that's quite slim. I feel like this truck should have a roof rack. Would make a lot of sense. Oh well, do we have fuel in this? Yeah. Let's go get a last piece of metal beams. I think this is the first time I'm driving this truck with a flatbed, honestly. I don't think I've ever done that before. Can I even make it over here? Yeah, just barely. Just barely. This track is so much better getting over obstacles in reverse. Yeah, people always say that I should go in reverse, but I always forget to do it. But yeah, that's actually true. It does a lot better when you're going backwards. That front lip really do make a number on the agility of this. Well, that's the last sip of whiskey, at least. Okay. Last piece of beams. I didn't realize that this guy cannot do 3 slots trailer and or a 3 slots bed and crane. The Paystar is able to do that, so I kind of just expected this guy to be able to do the same, but no. That's not the case. Damn, the turning circle on this is so much better than you expect. See if we will have to back this guy up on the cliff side, but I don't think so. I think we made it up last time we went with the Azov. We used it for the crane last, right? No, that was the... Is that the P12? Honestly, don't remember. We can make it. Okay, don't tip off here though, thanks. That would not be very, very kind. It's like the last thing we need. There we go. Fucking hell, blood. Imagine trying to get the fucking ass of 7 out of that hole. Yeah, we don't want that. That is too many risky missions. That is too many risky missions. Hey, is Cosmodrome more snow or more ice? Is it like high hills like this that you're gonna have a hell getting up if you don't have chains? More snow? Okay. Maybe I should stay on mud tires then. I still have the Jeep on the chains, I guess, so if I need it somewhere I can go with that. Most of the slick roads are task related. Okay. Then I guess we're fine. Alrighty, then I don't need to change anything on the crocodile. And I'm just gonna park you here. It's like ass over parking. I like it how the 6 actually looks bigger than the 7. Even the 5 almost looks bigger than the 7 actually. It's kinda interesting. Alrighty, alrighty, alrighty. I think I'm gonna take a short break. I'll get myself another whiskey, get myself a little bit more water, and then we'll make our way into Cosmodrome. How about that? See you in a bit. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Let's go to Cosmodrome. It is about time. It is about time. So, we are going to go to the garage. And we're gonna take this bad boy out of here and we're gonna get going. Am I muted? Nope. I don't know why I'm looking over there. I can just look there. No. Not smart enough. 54 liters should be enough to make it over there at least. I'm low-key excited to see a new map. This is one of the maps that I haven't actually looked at before, I think, so I have nothing to go by. I have no expectations at all for this map. Usually I have at least seen something of it, but I've actively avoided anything that has to do with Amor. Just so I can have the raw experience of playing through it myself. And today with whiskey. God, this is a boring song. Do I have any fuel in the tank of this guy? Nope. Okay. All right. There we go. So I'm just gonna get this repaired by this guy and then we'll head in there. I don't have too much to repair anyway, so. And off we go! Cosmodrone, here I come! No, we should probably deliver that guy first. No cheating. You have made all of the missions here for a reason. It would suck to move on to another region and still have missions left. Can you move, please? Bud. There we go. That's him done. Damn, 17,000 for that? That's generous. Yay, cleaning up this map certainly was a heap of work indeed. Yeah, it sure was. Now we get to see something new. Cosmodrome. Is this where you launched the rocket? I thought that was in Northern Aegis installation. Or Northern Aegis installation. That's nice, I can't imagine that ice breaking. Launch it here? Okay. That's cool. So, majority of the map already opened. I guess we are just going to watchtowers for now. Yeah, let's do one at a time. Is something I need from Aegis? I'm guessing there's gonna be something from almost all sites. So much for not needing chains. Holy shit, this is slick. Slippery stuff right here. First mission. What do you have in store for me? Log crossing. I want to know the shape our cargo would be if you try to go over that crossing right now. Just bring a few logs here and I'll have someone finish the crossing for you. Doesn't look too bad. 3 medium logs. It's a trap. Shh. Fine, it's a trap. Okay, I understand now why they want to have logs here. It's a bit worse than I thought. Nothing a little bit of winching can't fix though. Ah, it's actually ice that's breaking. Okay. Alrighty, so where are we going from here? Right or left doesn't really matter, so I'm gonna go right. That seems to be the main road. That's some high beams. Actually light something up as well. Did I go the wrong way? Should I have taken the left-hand side instead? I should probably have gone to the left instead. Or just go through here. I have mud tires for a reason. Let's utilize them. Might want to visit that area where... Oh, this is really deep. Let's go where you said we should go visit. That just sunk. I'm guessing this is the garage. Looks a lot like the garage. Turn, turn, turn. The forest here have the real gluey snow, even the 6-4 slows down to a crawl. Yeah. Sure looks like it. I'll stick to the roads. I just lied, I've seen this part. This specific road right here I have seen before. With 3 medium logs. If there's no logs in this region, that's really fucking annoying to get to. Because the sawmill is way out there. Oh, is it just open? Okay, that's a lot nicer than I thought it would be. And we have another trailer here. Well, thank God for that. I'm gonna get myself some chain tires. The twos. And that right there was the reason I suggest bringing 2 metal beams with you. Why? Oh, that landslide. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. We're just gonna do some scouting first anyway, so that's fine. That can stay there for now. But thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. What do we have on this guy? What is that? Concrete? No? I don't know. Doesn't really matter, I guess. So we're gonna go up here, I guess. If we can. Yeah, it's actually performing better with these chain tires, even in muddy conditions like this. Especially considering that these are actually larger than the mud tires are. Maybe there is something to that. Apparently, lighter vehicles are doing worse with the flotation tires. Something to do with like ground pressure and stuff. Duh. Don't feel like tipping over here though. It just feels criminal to skip those big balloons for these wimpy tires. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That was my main reason as to why I used them as well. Like, there's no way these small fucking skimp tires are actually better than these big balloons. But no, they're actually worse. Does Dan have like a bot He just comes in there and says hello with good few minutes in between. Hi Dan, how are you doing? Maybe he has dementia. Yeah, maybe. He just forgot that he said hello last time he was here as well. But no way. That's a really sophisticated bot, actually. He just recognized what was said in the stream. I have no clue where I'm going here, but how do I take engine damage when I was hit on the fuel canister thingy? Either the snow here is not as gluey as the snow in the other region, or these wheels are actually doing a lot better than the flotation tires are. Orange Quake is a bot. What does it? What's an access to GPT-4? Yeah, maybe. Maybe Dosybot is GPT 3.5, and Dan Dawson is just GPT 86. It's this whole idea that the internet doesn't actually exist. It's just a bunch of bots. You guys doesn't actually exist. I'm just streaming to a bunch of bots. Dosey? It's just the next iteration of it. It's the next evolution of the language model. I think that makes sense. Where is my 65R game? I was promised a truck. That's not a truck. That looks almost like a truck. That looks like a really bad way to go. Is this safe, or is this a cliff edge I can't see? I guess this is just ice that's gonna break. Those routes are terribly bad. Keep going south and you will strike. Okay, down here somewhere. Yeah, that's a 4x4. Maybe I can go this way? What if we try to make it down here? Maybe the ice won't hold, but we can try. That's shorter route to go at least. I didn't mean the route you planned, just in general. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna try this anyway. It's a shortcut, so it has to be a good one. SnowRunner doesn't let me down on shortcuts. And with these new tires, I can go wherever I want. A lot of snow doesn't matter. I'll just cruise through it. Wait, what? There is not supposed to be a bunch of fucking rocks here. Oh, I'm way to the right. Okay. Keep telling yourself that. I will. Trust me, I will. Yeah, that's breaking ice. There is no question about it. That ice is gonna break. How is this gonna go? This way, maybe? Okay. Not the route I was intending, but... this is where I wanted to go. I can go anywhere except this way. Oh, and I actually made it to a point where I can't turn around either. Good. Good. Is there any chance I can make it up on this ledge, maybe? Now, if we roll down this, that would be really nice. I will say hello again in about 10 minutes. Yeah, maybe I'll be done with this rescue at that point. Let's get my Jeep. Let's get my Jeep. No, I want my Jeep. Give me my Jeep. There we go. Too late now. We'll figure it out. It's fine. It's not my first rodeo. Where the hell am I going here? Yeah, let's try to get him back on his feet and not be stupid. Would be kinda nice to get somewhere with that. This guy really doesn't like snow though. There's some solid lights. Yeah. Great lights and fantastic suspension. Probably one of the best suspensions in the game. Maybe the Tatra has better, but... almost went straight off that. Almost getting tipped over by a little tree. Okay, let's get ourselves some fuel. But can I go the other way around this time? I should be able to do this, right? That is just going to be a massive mud pit, I'm sure of it. And then we're gonna have to try to make it to there, and I think I'm just gonna pull him down the mountain. Yay, let's get nauseous. Because you both get seasick as well as fucking confused driving this in first person mode. Just all over the place. Or it's not moving at all. Are we in mud already? Yeah, and we're in two-wheel drive. This is such difference compared to the crocodile. Can you like sneak past this somehow? What about if I go here? It's not even fucking moving. This guy will go through the ice. That's the problem. I think. At least last time I tried, that's what happened. Maybe not. If I go quick enough, we won't go through the ice. Yeah, that works. That works. Little bit of speed and then we're good. Is this the speed that we're gonna do this? This fucking vehicle is useless in snow. Fucking gonna try to go on the rocks because it's actually faster there. BA20 successfully delivered. Well done. All of it or only one part of it? No wait, BA20, is that the vehicles or is that the airplane? I don't remember. Because the airplane is like in 4 parts or something like that. The 2 abandoned armored cars. Okay, yeah. That was quite fun actually. I enjoyed that mission once I actually figured out where the cars are, because that annoyed the shit out of me. Took me forever to find the cars in the first place. Imagine having a truck that could fucking move when there was a little bit of mud. I'm not so sure if we can even spot it. Yeah, this truck is horrendous when it comes to mud. It's just way too light, I guess. I don't know. I will try to pull myself forward with winches as much as possible, because as much as this is not fun to watch, it's also not very fun to play. And I might trade this guy over to use the yar instead in the future. And just stop using this in anything mud related. It's really good for like rock climbing and things like that. That Wrangler suspension is like super good. But yeah, as soon as there's any mud, it's just not moving at all. Come on. It's not like it has super small tires either, it's just slow. I don't know what to say. I think these are like 43s or something. That's not so small for being a scout. And it's raced, but that doesn't matter because it's not actually touching the chassis at all. Just that I don't have any friction. Hello Dan, nice to see you. How come you took the time to show up here? I've been thinking all evening where you've been actually. Wow, it's Dan Dawson. We got the famous person in chat, people. Say hello to Dan Dawson. There we go. Now we're fucking moving a little bit again. Emphasis on little bit. I swear to God, he's a bot. It takes too long to answer. I've seen the times it takes for ChatGPT to answer. It's just generating the actual answer at this point. Pogs are just grinding. Is there a question? No, it was an accusation, okay? I think we're on to you, like you're trying this whole thing with like showing your hands on the camera and stuff to make it look like you're real, but I'm fairly certain he's a bot at this point. It's like that Seymour's channel that was really popular for a while. I resent the accusation. I think it's just the next sort of version of that, right? Has to be that way. Okay, this looks really fishy. There's no fucking way this looks this way and this is actually gonna be good. Full speed. Please go. Okay, never take a truck through here again. Got it. Only one oversized cargo on this job. Yeah, I'm not even doing this job. I'm on my 4th rescue mission this stream, I think. I think it's 4. I know someone who can take 2 at once. Are you sure? Or is that something you're just telling yourself? There's probably a route to go through this where it doesn't break. This is not it. This doesn't look like it's breaking. So... come down here. Sounds like you've been browsing adult size. You're so fucked up. Why do you think he asked for 10 minutes until he come back? You can't just shout him out like that, come on. That guy is really stuck there, he is not moving. At all. Like at all. Holy fuck. Okay, can we go up here then? We can, but not this way. There we go. He's just driving on the cliff wall at this point. Can I just push you off instead? No? Okay. I think I might have made it worse doing this. At some point it's gonna move. There we go. Nice. And then we'll park this guy on the ice here that doesn't break. There! Another rescue mission successful. Hopefully this ice doesn't break for this guy as well. And we are actually on safe ground. Wouldn't that be something? There we go. So, we need to get up there. We get up there through this, I guess. Yeah, there's like one route through this, I guess. I trust by now you're aware why I said these routes suck. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried because you said it's not the specific one I choose as well. Can this rock just go fuck itself? I'm glad I brought chain tires. That seems to have really helped. There we go. Yeah, it's even slippery with chains. That says something at least. So literally just all of this is like, yeah, you don't want to go here. I guess this wouldn't be too bad in a heavier truck. But yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. Saturn here would maybe not be the best option. There is a few trees though, so it wouldn't surprise me too much if you were able to make it up. And once you get to this place, then Tatooine is just flying through it, right? So, let's get to you. Where are we going next? I guess we're just following this road. Is there somewhere? How slow do you have to go, game? I feel like the damage number for this region had just been tuned up a little bit. Like you go so slow and it just murders your truck for no reason. Oh, they're gonna put stones underneath the snow now. I just noticed there was one over there. Just to make this a real fuck you. Fun fact, the Tatooine, the only reason it has those insane mud values is because it's dragging the frame on mud all the time otherwise. And with normal mud tires, it doesn't even move. Like it's useless. It doesn't move at all. So that was kind of their botched approach of fixing that. Was just give it insane mud values to the wheels. And I guess it worked. But it's a kind of funny story. Okay. Now then, the rest is smooth sailing, right? Right? We got ourselves our oversized cargo there at least. So it's really smooth as it's so slow. Yeah, but it's faster with this truck at least. I don't get it. It says that's a road. It's clearly not. It's fucking train tracks. Could kind of be a road though, so makes sense. I really like these routes though, so far. Don't want to go through this. This is obviously just fucking ice and water and bullshit. Going around that, thank you. Don't need that in my life. Ice, water, and bullshit is a recipe for most things here. Yeah, that's like the definition of Amor, right? So far. Kinda wanna go around this as well, but it doesn't look like it's gonna allow me. Is that the watchtower that I'm seeing there? Am I just gonna tunnel vision and go straight for the watchtower? Nah, not me. Nah. Never me. I wouldn't do that. How dare you say something like that? I would never do that. That could be dangerous. I might get stuck. Oh, there's a road here. Thank you, game. Game is promoting my bad ideas. That's not good. Don't wanna be in that. This is no better. Okay, if I just floor it, can I go through ice? Kinda, almost a little bit. Until I can't anymore. I'll be traveling this road quite a few times. Okay. I mean, if it's not any worse than that, then I'm fine with it. Just full speed and then we're good. Oh, I'm out of fuel. Luckily, I brought more fuel. Come on now. Move it. I have a truck to get. This is a bad spot. I remember being stuck here the first time as well. I guess the straight route isn't always the best one then. Damn it. Come on. Nudge, nudge. Get up there. So close. Oh no. My lifeline just broke. If I break this tree, I don't have anything more to winch to. Yeah, if I break that, I'm just screwed. Then I'm just stuck here. Damn it. Oh yeah, please. Nice and glacial pace. Yeah. I don't know if I'm moving or if I'm just kind of gliding down the slope here. Yeah, I am moving when I'm going this direction. Not sure this is the direction I actually want to go though. There we go. Hell. It takes it closer to the big trees. Yeah. Just that I don't have anything left to really kind of pull myself from now. I could just have a little bit of traction on that wheel that is clearly trying. Come on, I'm so close. If I try this. Yeah, I can't even back up. The thing I can do is to pull that way. Which honestly doesn't do much of anything. I think we might have to cut our losses here and try another route. Not so sure this was an improvement. I'm thinking if I can get up on the snow here, then I might be able to go along the edge there, maybe. But yeah, you're probably right. This is most likely not an improvement. This might be the one time where it would actually be beneficial to have the mud tires. Let's see if I can find another way around then maybe. This is obviously not working. There's even fucking tire tracks here. Obviously you're supposed to be able to go this way. I'm not giving up, dude. I'm going this way. Like it or not. This is my plan, don't get in my way. Yeah, I think I should have just maybe looked around a little bit more before I stumbled into something. So, what do we have here? Oh, that's really nice, actually. That's the railway bridge that everyone is doing. And now, after so many hours, we finally see the main objective. So, what do we have here? Church, small scout flatbed. An old bridge, stargazer. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. There's a lot of missions here though. Yeah, this is gonna take me a few streams. Got a log trailer. So to get over there, I'll just go back the way I came actually. It is really tempting to just go here, but maybe I can. That town has the watchtower. Or the metal beams. Oh, this one? Up here? Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. Let's go. Let's look at what this looks like. I'm gonna tip over if I go there. Can I go around it somehow? Yeah, what if we go this way? I know snow was horrendous here, but maybe we can do this. We'll see. I just want to go there to see what it is. Everyone says it's so hard to get there, so I just want to see how hard it is. I'm scouting. I'm gonna figure out what I need to do. More or less. If I should bring multiple vehicles or whatever I should do. I'm asking for trouble doing this. That's not a solid winch point. That is. No, don't do that. I fucking turned the wheel and I hit the release button on the steering wheel. That was not intended. Okay. I think that's gonna do it. Gonna tip this over. Scouting is a good idea. Yeah, we'll try. We'll try. We'll try and see what we can come up with. Can I trust this bridge? Looks solid. I don't know if the fuel tank is like empty or something, or broken. If it is, then I can't even refuel it if I wanted to, so. Because I don't have any repair parts on this. Good point, yeah. But if it isn't, then I'll probably just chip in the fuel that I have. See no reason not to. See no fucking way to get him out of here though. Holy fuck. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. Luckily there is something to winch to at least. What the hell is this place? It's easy to go down along the ice. I'll check that when I go back. Hello. Time for the Geiger counter to start going, I guess. Tick, tick, tick. I get more bananas. Let's see what this is. Are you completely broken or can you take fuel? Wow, they don't pay you very much for that. That almost looks like I should be able to refuel him. Yeah, the tank is fine. He can actually drive out of here if he wanted to. That's cool. Let's give him some fuel then. Oh, that's a lot of fuel as well. Okay, 380 liters. Let's see if I can go this way to bring him out. Okay, we're not getting over that, that's for sure. What about going this way? Okay, this actually looks kind of promising. We can't go this way into there, but that's fine. And then we can just go up here. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna be too bad, actually. I think we can do this. Oh yeah. Feels good, man. We're gonna need a truck with the... I didn't check. Can you put him on the back of a truck? If I take the one with the flipping thing on the back. Can you put him on the back of that and not have him fall off? I think it's really heavy though, so I'm not sure that's actually gonna work. Okay. I didn't... No, I did pick up the mission. The biggest challenge is to get the truck all the way there. Driving out isn't a problem. Yeah. I'm just curious if I should... He does look kinda big, so I'm not sure if I can actually fit him on the back of a normal truck. The Kolob with a low saddle would be the best option here, I think. But I don't have a I don't have a Kolob. And the closest I'll get is probably the P12. Which I'm curious if he actually has the power to pull the truck over this hump, which I don't think. I think he's too light. But if I can put him on the back of the column, then we have a completely different story. Or on the back of the P12. Then I don't have to count for the legs on the trailer to slow me down. I guess I can use that for the last part at least. Alright, I'm gonna need fuel for that idiot. Where's my yaw in here? The lowboy trailer needs a high saddle. So that would be fine. It's like the super heavy I'm talking about. So you have a little bit of fuel, but not enough for him to make it back. I'm gonna go back with the Paystar. I'm quite fine leaving. I just heard you say low saddle. No. No. I was the low boy. The heavy one. I'm sure you know which one I'm talking about. It's been in the game for like ever, so. Yeah, I'm anyway gonna have to bring out the P12. I was thinking if I could use the ASO, if I'm gonna use the flipping back thingy, articulated ramp thingy. I think I have to use that to beginning. I don't think I have a truck that can pull the lowboy over that hump. And there's no way I'm bringing it up the mountainside. This guy is gonna run out of fuel before he even makes it to the P12. Much less have enough fuel left so we can get the P12 out of there. Yeah, I think I'm disappointed by this truck. I was really hoping that this was gonna be really good. It just isn't. Maybe I should delegate this to a fuel truck going forward. That's what everyone has been telling me, so maybe I should just listen to them. I was too stargazed by the idea of having an American 10-wheeled truck. But it's not actually as 10-wheeled as the Azov 7 is. We might have enough fuel for the P12 to make it back, I guess. If we transfer all of the fuel from this guy as well as all of the fuel from the other guy. At least with a huge tank on the frame it wouldn't feel as thirsty, yeah, right? It wouldn't have any fuel left for anyone else, but like, at least you can drive it at that point. Because this is just stupid. We haven't even made it halfway to the garage and we're halfway through our tank. Like, I can't imagine there being a single truck that is this bad when it comes to fuel economy. And I don't even think I have actually upgraded the engine. Like, I think I have the worst engine at the moment. Which makes this just even worse. Or maybe I think I did upgrade because it didn't fucking change anything. It was still using like massive amounts of fuel when I didn't have the upgraded engine. Yeah, I think we'll have enough fuel that the P12 can make it back at least. Which would be helpful. So, you to this guy. 200 liters, that should be enough to make it to the fuel station at least. Yeah, I don't need yours to follow along. How far do I have to go from here? I need to go down here and then up there, around this, over there, and then to there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use 200 liters. Close to it at least. Thinking if I could leave some from the yard, but I don't think so. I think we're gonna have to go back for some fuel for that eventually, when we need them. Oh no, my road is gone. At least this guy does really well with stones and rocks and stuff. I think we're gonna use this guy with the articulated trailer or the articulated add-on, and then the ASA with the lowboy if we are kind of having troubles to drive with this guy when we're having the 6 on the back. I'll just transfer it to the lowboy afterwards. I think I changed my main class for Diablo 4, by the way. I think I'll level a rogue first. I've been thinking back of my experience with Diablo 4 beta, and I think I had a lot more fun with the rogue than the druid. So I think I'll probably play rogue when it releases. I just really like that playstyle, and the fact that I can choose between long range stuff and close assassin dagger stab you in the back gameplay on the fly. It speaks to me a lot more than just kind of the sluggish nature of the druid. Either a rogue or maybe a barb. I really like playing the render barb as well. Just bleeds in general was kind of fun. But we'll see. Necromancer was fun as well, but I felt like that was kind of OP, so... It's a shame that the druid was underpowered in beta. Yeah, I don't even feel like it was like the druid being well, it was underpowered, I'm not saying that. But... in general, it just felt kind of sluggish. I don't feel like they had a good... It didn't feel like it flowed as well as when I was playing Necro, it felt like everything was so responsive. when I was playing Rogue, it felt like everything was so responsive. When I was playing like the Barbarian, it felt like everything was like responding instantly when I was doing something. But on Druid, it was just so sluggish, everything. Like I clicked a button and then it took like half a second for the transformation to the next kind of what do you call it, next form, so to say, to turn into a bear or to turn into a werewolf. And it's just I don't know, it didn't sit right with me. So I think I'll roll a either Barb or a Rogue on launch, actually. I will play all of the classes, of course, eventually, but I think my priorities has changed a little bit on which one I'm gonna start with. I think the hype got to me a little bit with the Druid as well. I was really hoping for it to be really good, and it just kind of felt meh. Not like I'm not having fun, but like I could have more fun. Yeah, I actually agree. That was the exact thought I had. It just feels like I'm attacking to get that mana bar up higher. That's the only reason I'm clicking buttons. It's to get that like spirit bar up a little bit higher over and over again. And it's just not a fun playstyle. I'm sure it can be like remedied with legendaries and things eventually. But like if I'm gonna play to 25 and I need to rely on legendaries, then I'm not sure if that's what I wanna do the first time I play around with it. I'd rather play like something that I know is going to be fun. At least it doesn't actively degenerate like the barbs. Yeah, but even Barb doesn't have that feeling to it. Like, I felt like when I was playing a Barb, I was attacking, but then I was using that frenzy or that, what is it called, hatred, maybe? No, that's the Diablo 3. What the fuck is the Barbs? Fury. I felt like I was using the Fury while I was regenning Fury as well. So I was like, maybe that's specifically why I played a render Barb, because it felt like it was more fun. Because when I was putting raid on some or rend on something, then they were bleeding while I was regenerating Fury, right? So it felt like I still was kind of dealing damage in some way. But with the Druid, you were literally just standing there waiting to be able to right-click again. And that just doesn't... It just wasn't fun. I don't know. Maybe if I played like a Druid with more of a dot-specific idea, maybe I would have more fun. I don't know. I'll play a Druid eventually, so it doesn't really matter, but I like to share my stupid opinions sometimes, and that's my opinion right now. I'll probably play a Barbarian or a Rogue. Most likely a Barbarian, actually. I found it really fun. And I like the people say that Barbarian sucks, and they're no fun, and they're no good. That tells me that I should play it. because I hate having fun in games. So if someone tells me that something isn't fun, then I'm gonna play that. This is gonna be tight on fuel, actually. Wonder if I'll actually make it up there or not. Guess with this big tires you don't actually have to go here. You can just go the normal route. Oh well, I've already decided, so we're going here. Remain a nectarless like I originally thought, because I want to push a minion overload build to endgame. So I can do it, probably share the second place. Do it for the class fantasy and pets, or for the more fluid gameplay and powerful DPS. Yeah, I think Zork would probably be my next option after Barb and Rogue, mainly because I haven't played it yet. So it would be fun to try it out. But we'll see. We'll see. There's still a lot of time until then. So maybe I'm like in May and I'm like, nah, maybe I want to play a druid anyway. Who knows? Who knows? I do know about the Hydra though. There was a lot of people who played Hydra in the beta, I know. Which makes sense. So we want to make it up there. And there is no fucking way I'm going this way. And we're not making it past the rock slide, I'm fairly certain. This is probably breaking ice. I didn't think this through, did I? Maybe I can make it. We'll try. Only one way to find out. If we're stuck, we're stuck. It happens. Yeah, but the main roads stops at the rock slide. I don't see myself making it through that. Maybe I can go above the rock slide. I've seen that happen every now and then. We can try that. We can see if that's actually possible or not. Come on. Yeah, I'll go have a look. I'll go have a look, see what comes from it. some ice, this guy can actually make it through, so if we can find a route, then that might be an option, but I don't think so. The more likely option is that we can actually make it over the landslide. Now Gar is coming like, hey, I told you so! And it looks like you should be able to pass on the right side there. I don't know though. You're such a copycat, it was my idea. Yeah, you can easily make it through here. Your own Gar, we don't need it. You can just go around. Kinda. See? Hook slides are for fucking amateurs. And I stand fast with that. Hook slides are for amateurs. And amateurs only. Never said you couldn't. I would just make things easier. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's see how far we'll get on this. So far we have traversed a rock slide. If we get to a point where we need a bridge, that's where I think our luck has run out. This is nice. It kind of looks like ice, but it isn't really ice, so we can kind of drive over it still. And of course you didn't say that I couldn't. No one dares to object to the mighty Kianomi. I can do whatever I want in this game. I'm an expert. As opposed to this guy, he don't fucking know what he's doing. You can't park there! Where are we at and where are we going? Got some nice houses there. Maybe next time. Maybe we'll just have a straight route to the truck here. If that's the case, we're gonna have a lot easier time than I thought. This looks less promising. Why is there a bunch of trees in the road? And why is there a mission here? Yeah, we're not making it past that, that's for sure. We don't have to. Yeah, we do have to. There is no way to make it there. I think if I go down here, I'll just fall into the water instantly. Yeah. Let's go check at what it looks like over at the water, but I have my doubts. I have my doubts. Looks like we have service spare parts in this region though, so how far away are they? Deliver them there. I guess I haven't unlocked the... It's there somewhere. Okay, so probably right here there is some sort of building. I'm gonna see if I can make this easy for myself and get the War on D. Maybe we can have him deliver those spare parts if they are available. That's a lot easier than going down into the water. Like how this song came on. Whoa. Like how this song came on just as I clicked move to the next region. It's almost like it was planned. Let's see what we have here. This guy is so front heavy, the back isn't even fucking digging in. Yeah, can we please not have the... I just need to winch anyway, so like, whatever. I'm gonna build a bridge here, so I'm not that interested in finding alternative paths. Like, I can just winch through until I have built the log thingy. The only reason I'm bringing a bunch of trucks through here before I have built the bridge is because I wanna get that truck out of there first. It's all for you, you know. I wouldn't even fucking know the truck was there if it wasn't for you. But yeah, I don't mind winching a little bit. The winch need to work a little bit every now and then as well. Very nice to not have a bunch of stones and stuff all over the road. Ugh. Didn't expect it to slow down that fast. I have a limited amount of mental capacity, so putting mental capacity into finding a route around some object that I'm going to anyway be able to solve with 3 logs. My brain doesn't work. That's not an option. Then I won't be able to find routes through other things that I actually need. And this is when you tell me that, oh, if you build the logs, it doesn't actually help you that much, but let me live in this belief. At least you have more mental capacity than saying hi hello to us 10 times. Yeah. I'm not that much of a bot, but I'm trying, okay? Hello. So, this is where we want to go in, right? Yeah. And that watchtower is suspiciously close. I feel like there is something more to it than just a watchtower there. Maybe they have like Diablo guarding the gates or something. I don't know. Feels too easy. A field of anti-tank mines. Yeah, exactly. It has to be something like that. Scout fuel trailer, that's thankful. What is that? It doesn't tell me, it's a mystery mission. Yeah, that's just my playthrough over, right? I'll just put concrete slabs around the tower and 100% just not possible anymore. $13,000, yes please. Oh, it's up there. So how do you get there? Yeah, it's just straight driving. That should be fine. This guy can go wherever he wants. Maybe this will show me exactly where my service spare parts are as well, which would be nice. This game do be beautiful there. Have to give it that. Yeah, that's where the spare parts are. Fuel for the masses. And we have a sideboard trailer. I haven't seen those in a while. Takes one to find one. Okay, let's go get this done with then. Maybe I should... This was where the metal beams are, you said? So if I bring that trailer with me, then I can bring all of the beams for the landslide or the rock slide. I think that's quite a good idea. Ah, seems safe. Anything worth bringing over there? I don't think I have any missions for... Nah. I'll just bring these and an empty trailer. I think that's fine. Don't always have to be the most efficient possible. It's okay to be a little bit leisurely sometimes. Nice. Let's get the trailer. Correct me if I'm wrong, but have we not seen one of these trailers since Michigan? Old bridge. Ah, what do you need for that? Three planks. I mean, I can bring them, why not? That means I don't have to bring them next time. No reason to go empty. Not like this truck cannot actually cope with some extra cargo, so... Three sets, okay. Let's get some wood into this guy and then we at least have done something with this more than just bring empties. Yeah. And then we lift you. I think we can put you just on top and that should still pack. And off we go. Let's get ourselves some stuff delivered. Maybe I should have gotten fuel actually. While we're here, we might as well fill up. I'm gonna tip over here. No? Okay. Very well. This truck is so good. If it didn't use so much fuel, I would use it so much more. You'd have like all-wheel drive to be toggleable. That would make such a difference with this. Could be because I'm actually carrying quite light cargo as well. It's not as good if you're actually loading it up. Good thing I pulled the P12 out of the way, so it makes it a little bit easier to start tracking you maybe. Nice. What's this? Nice adventure. E12. Back you up. I actually hit that log. Great. I tip over if I go above it? No? Okay. Noise. Let's go get that 6 out. Should be a straight shot now from here. Unless they literally put missions like back to back that block the road. Feel like that shouldn't be a thing. Should be in the clear. Let's see then if we are actually in the clear or if we are upside down in a ditch somewhere. Don't know why I went straight through this. I guess I just expected him to kinda walk all over it, which he kinda does. Nice. Having large tires really help. Even though these are not like the biggest you can get, They're big enough that it makes a difference. Still have times for some more mistakes. I'll try to avoid that. Why is that one not working? Hello? I've not changed anything. That one is working, so why is this one not working? It's working if I run it manually? What? Is it turned off somehow? Yeah, it's off. Why is it off? Why didn't it turn on when I changed the game? That's interesting. Should turn it on automatically when I change the game, but it hasn't actually registered that I changed the game. Okay, that might be why. If you try now, I think it should work. It's so late. I think it actually does work. Yeah, there we go. So I have this function. I think I actually changed the game before I started the stream. So that's probably why I should probably set up a setup that changes when I start the stream instead. Okay, so what the fuck is this then? No clue. I should probably set it up so it starts my like game specific things when I'm starting the stream instead of when I'm changing the game itself, because that's how it works right now, or both I guess would be the best option. You know, small things like that. Launch control or something. Contracts related area. Ah, okay. I think I'll go around this time. Last time I went along the river, but I almost tipped over with the crocodile, and I do not want to tip this guy over. E12 is a fucking hell to get back on its wheel when it tips over. It's so heavy. Means that this should work as well, right? Kinda. Let's try again. There we go. Yeah, bird. Where do I end up if I follow this railway? Boom, fuck nowhere. Okay. Not interested then. Oh, the famous watchtower. Can I just go straight through this with this guy? Yeah. You don't give a fuck about any ice. I got big enough wheels to don't care. I don't have big enough engine to actually stay in high gear, but that's besides the point. I think I like this map better than the first one, actually. Just from a gameplay perspective, this seems a lot more fun. It really emphasizes like heavy trucks, or like trucks with really big wheels at least. But I really like the atmosphere in this map so far. It's been real nice. Yeah, we're kind of just cruising through all of this ice. Maybe the P12 will have its reckoning in this region. I'll just do all of Amor with the P12. Hey, bud. Can you give me some fuel? Thank you. So let's see if we can make it up this cliff side. Maybe it's the region for the P512. Yeah. I don't even have that truck now, so it's not even an option if I wanted to. So I think the time for the P512 is over. This is the glorious time of the P12. Is this where I want to go? This looks very different in the daytime. Did I go up here? I did? Okay. Up we go. That's our fucking winch doesn't work. It didn't look as steep last time I was here. Might have been because I was in a smaller truck, but still. We'll make it. Ooh, can I fit in between this? Didn't really account for this. Didn't really account for this part. Can I go above it somehow? The side of it? See if I can go on the other side of it, maybe. That kind of works. The P12 can do whatever the fuck the P12 wants to, apparently. Okay, that works. I wouldn't do that in real life, but works in SnowRunner, right? So, probably try to pull this guy a little bit straighter. I have my doubts if I will even be able to move with this guy on the back. He might just lift my front up completely. But we'll see. Nice clicking noises. This should deal damage to your truck. That would be even more fun. So, this guy... Extend... What's the button to extend this? That... No? Okay, that's... Come here, boy! Yeah, that's not straight. So far, so good. Yeah, I'm actually surprised myself. Let's see if we can tip this into the water when we get over on the other side there. That's my biggest worry at this point. If I'm unable to make it over that hump in a good way, we're just gonna shove this into the water, and that's gonna be it with this guy. Maybe I should follow this mission, Stargazer. Yeah, we just need to repair him now. Both of them in the river would really make for a great River 2 command. You do have a point. What if I get stuck on the hump? What kind of command is this? Why am I stuck? Oh, I literally clipped the... Are you kidding me? Imagine if this truck had a little bit of power sometime. Wouldn't that be a cool idea? There we go. I think we fucking did it. This is way too easy. I don't even need to bring a low boy over here. I can just bring him on this truck. This is fine. If I had repair parts, we would be absolutely golden here. To be fair, doing all the prerequisite stuff in Oscar River is kind of the tougher part. But this P12 adventure went far better than I imagined. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised myself. I guess I was expecting a little bit too much. But yeah, that is really nice. Thank you, game. You just gave me a really good truck. I appreciate it. Now I just need to make it back with this guy. But yeah, I can imagine if you're just looking to kind of get the prerequisites, there's a lot of work to get this truck. If you're just here to get the truck. Clearly a bit heavier now. Not to mention, if you don't have previous experience of ridiculously slow mud, snow, driving on ice that can break, then getting adjusted to a more can be fairly brutal. Yeah. Amore in general is fucking hard, man. I don't have the power to pull up this. Actually missing power for me to make it up this. Try in low gear and see if that helps. Yeah, no, I just don't have the power to make it up here. Low gear minus? Nope. Ah, maybe. There we go, low gear minus, that works. Holy fuck. How much does this fucking truck weigh? If that little bit is slogging this that much, that's insane. I feel like if you haven't done Imandra, then this can be a real nightmare. But if you've done Imandra before, I don't feel like you should have too much issues with this. Can you attach to the actual tree that can pull you forward instead? Yeah, we clearly need some more powerful trucks. This is just an engine power. It's not light, especially the steering feels heavy. But it has so much power that it isn't an issue. It is an issue for this truck. What are you doing? What the hell are you doing, dude? That looks solid. This might be less fun. Let's see if we can easily turn this guy over, or if this is going to become a rescue mission that we didn't really ask for. So that's the only place you can actually turn this guy over. I guess that's kind of good. There's one on the very edge of the truck that's really easy to flip over. Yeah, we would have done a lot better, I think, if we just we're able to actually have the... Oh, this is not gonna work. We can't reach that far. If we just had a little bit more power. Come on, pull, you bastard. Just to get your camera out of the way for a second. Oh, sorry. Maybe this is the best way to do it. My bad. That's something that I still haven't really learned. I should pay more attention to that kind of stuff. But my camera is actually obscuring the view. There we go. Scroll back too far. Why is the cargo as not attached? Oh, because it's actually off the... Surely you bring you down a little bit. Yeah, it's not straight on there. Is it lighter when you don't have it? This doesn't feel right. Why does it feel like it's lighter now than it was when it is actually attached to the damn vehicle? You bump to the point where you are actually... I think the ground is more solid there. Yeah, maybe. Why are you not allowing me to pack? I think it's because those wheels are just messed up. I think because of the wheels not being directly on the trailer. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. There you go. This should not be this hard. It's heavy enough that I don't fucking need to pack it. I'll just go without it packed then, whatever. It'll probably fall off at some point, but it's so easy to turn over. I thought it was gonna be horrendous. But no. It's actually fine. Is this where I want to go, by the way? I didn't actually look. Yeah. So, I guess we can take this guy over to bring the steel if we feel uncomfortable going through that. It's so heavy that it's actually standing on the articulated platform without me actually needing to pack it at all. That's kind of nuts. Or it has just that good traction. That could also be an option. Need to go around that. Here we come off again. Nope. What is wrong with this truck? Don't fall off. Come on. You can do it. Ah, almost. Okay, we get another chance to put him actually on the truck then. Wow, that is super stable. Did you see how he just righted himself? That's insane. I feel like this truck is gonna be the ass of 6 again, but like stupid. It's hard to flip the 605R. You don't say. I should go forward so we're not in the downhill thingy. Can I reach from here? Nope. There we go. Come here, boy. You're coming with me. I have no clue where this articulated thing is actually put now, but let's just go forward and see where we end up. It's actually really easy to load it, so when it tips over, then I don't really mind it. Like the P12 doesn't tip over when this guy loses its traction. Not traction, but like when it's stuck. Not stuck, when it's falling off. The P12 doesn't tip over just because the 6 is falling off the trailer, which is nice. Okay, so if someone wanna know how to rescue the 6, just send them this video. It's not that hard. It's kinda simple, you just go there and pick him up. There's no way I'm making it up this hill with this guy on the back. Ah, maybe. Are actually moving up the hill, okay. Almost a little bit surprised by that. The muddy swampy plants, that was the issue before. Yeah, that makes sense. But this track is like notorious for being really weak in general. Like the fact that I can't move forward right now, for example. If anything should tell you that. Can we at least try track? I am so afraid of tipping over here. Yeah, but this is an issue of power. See how the wheels are not moving almost? It's not an issue with the truck being stuck on the rocks. It's just an issue of power. If I had more power, the rocks wouldn't be an issue. Like it has the traction to go over the rocks. It just doesn't have the power to do it. And just as I said that, it kind of clicked in my head. Maybe the issue is that it has too much traction. And that just kind of bogs down the engine. I don't know. Shower thoughts. You made it past the scariest bits. We still have the landslide. If I don't want to fix that one myself first. Wait, I'm in high gear. How is this possible? Very close to the garage, yeah. How am I in high gear, game? That road is pretty hard packed. Yeah, but this truck is like the weakest one you can get in the game. Like the P12 hates anything as soon as you say high gear. I think I'll go through this again actually. I'd rather slow down than tip over. See, it doesn't even have the fucking power to make it out of this in a reasonable way. How is it staying in high gear there? Okay, I don't need you to tip over, okay? That's a bit more than what I was asking for. I have something to pull me to the right. Actually running out of fuel. Come on now. There we go. And we didn't even lose the 605 ore. This is more like it. Once we go upwards a little bit, the truck just fucking dies. That's how we expect the P12 to perform. Not at all. I'm gonna run out of fuel there. Bro, you are a fucking genius. I don't even need to go with this guy. I can just steal fuel from him. I have a literal fuel trailer on the back. It's like half of a scout fuel trailer almost. I still haven't passed that scout trailer, right? So I can just take fuel from that when I go past. Yep. Just need to leave 90 liters in that, then we're good. Can I have something to winch to? So they gave me all of the options, even the ones on the opposite side of where I'm looking, before they gave me this one. Fuck you, game. You are literally trying to make me fail. They're actively trying to make you fail in this game. This is why streamers seems to be so good at all the video games. It's really good to be good at video games when you just have your chat just telling you exactly what you should do. Like having 6 eyes playing a game is really effective. Come on, P12, you can do it. Push through. He's struggling so much, this poor engine. And we're fucked. Oh, I wanna go forward. Thank you. Just flat out constantly, that's all I'm doing. Just right foot down into the floor. And it's still economical compared to the 5600 TS. Yeah, that's actually true. And really fucking sad that it is true. P12 is actually really good. P12 should have the same treatment as the Derry Longhorn got a few updates ago. Just give it a little bit more powerful engine and this truck would be unstoppable. Wrong way? No, it's the right way. I'm going to get some fuel. Yes. Since we have a fuel trailer here, I figured I might as well use it. I like to think that the truck is beeping just like to make the 6 feel a little bit more at home, considering where we picked him up. That extra little beep, 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 just make him feel a little bit more comfortable. I think we can make it past the landslide. I don't think we need to remove that to get this to the garage. Still need some repair parts, but besides that, I think we're good. High gear, baby. Just finished delivering the 3 plane pieces. Did you get to have a swim? Or did you manage to pick them up without actually dropping your crane truck into the water? Nope, no swimming. Sounds good. Well done. I guess that means that you're off to Imandra next? Or is that in Imandra? Maybe it is. I don't remember. Okay, let's not tip this over. We've been doing so well all this time. We don't need any of that negativity, okay? This was in Amandra, alright. 605R plus crane was perfect. You fucking cheater. You shouldn't have 605R in Amandra. I did that shit with my Azov, I think. Azov 7 all the way. Yeah, I think Azov 7 or maybe even P12. I don't remember. But I liked Amandra and Kola Peninsula. It was kinda cool. Something different. Alright, here we go. I think this is the landslide, right? Or is it further up the road? No, it's here. I don't have any rules to say that I have to do the maps in order. I do, and you should follow my rules. Nah, man, well done, well done. Those missions are kinda tricky, actually. I was struggling a lot getting the plane parts out of there. I think the fuselage was fine, but once you get to like the wings and stuff, that was really hard. Ah. Ah. That works. Don't tip over, please. If we could not do that, that would be absolutely fantastic. Really stable and not scary at all, yeah. I don't know why you're so fucking nervous. What the hell? I'm just playing the game. Okay, so then we just need to bring this guy like 130 repair parts or something? No. The fuck am I saying? Yeah, 130, maybe. I don't know, I'm gonna repair him. I don't think I've seen a trailer to repair stuff here. Maybe I should unload him on the platform here. Get off. Get off. More clinging than my ex-girlfriend. Get off. There we go. And then we just need some repairs. I don't think any of these have repairs. You don't have it. None of our builds have it. So we need to go... No, thank you. We need to go to here. and bring the freightliner, I guess. That's the only option we have. And for the freightliner, go that way around or go... Kinda need fuel for a lot of these people. We'll go up here. Not sure how stable this truck is though, but we can try. We can try. We can try. At least this is very fuel efficient. So if there is a truck that we should be able to do this with, this would be it, I guess. Wearing headphones for hours, man, it is the worst. I really need to see where I'm going. Thank you. So did you get it into the garage or does it still need to be repaired? It needs to be repaired. Twice. Actually. That's why I'm going with this guy, because this guy can carry repair parts. Getting sleepy at all? So very late already. I'm not going to bed before you either stop the stream or we get to start the 65 engine to growl. I am getting tired, but I'm determined to get this 65R into the garage before we're done today. So I wasn't intending to actually go out and drive it, but if you want to hear the engine roar, then we will listen to the engine roar. Hopefully I have enough money that I can repair it. Yeah, we should be fine. Love the startup sound. No need to drive it even if I want to. Okay, that's fine. I'll take a little look at what kind of add-ons we have and things like that, and then we can let it out and see if we can start up the engine for a little second. As long as I don't tip this over, we should be done in like 15 minutes maybe. I should go here. Don't tip over. I'm going here. This is dangerous. This is how you tip over. There we go. At least I thought I would be able to get past this. Don't tip over, please. Technically, I haven't flipped yet. Imagine if I had a crane on this. Come on. Give it to me. I deserve this one. If it was possible, I would expect every single one of you to subscribe at this point. How do I get through this without tipping over? Be right here. I think this might actually be worth it to go back and show you. How do I do this? Here we go. I think I nailed that. I think I nailed that. I have to say, I kind of nailed that. Fairly certain I nailed that. Yes, I'm expecting an applause. What the fuck kind of question is that? Of course I'm expecting an applause. You just don't want to see me anymore. Doesn't work on this screen even. Nice try though. Because I haven't implemented that yet, and it's really fucking annoying to do it. So maybe next month. I don't know. Maybe I'll just make it not work and tell you you're stupid when you're doing it on that screen. I don't know. We'll do something. We'll figure it out. It's fine. It's fine. So here we are. Let's make it up the mountain. At this point, I'm more or less a goat. And I just realized that that can both mean that I am the gamer of the year, and I'm also a mountain goat, because I'm making it up the mountain, so take that for whatever you want, I guess. Why am I stuck here? Who is hating me leaving? Who has attachment issues? I don't have the fuel for this. There we go. That's not what we need. See? I can't tip over. This truck is unstoppable. No, I didn't say greatest. I said I'm the gamer. I'm not the greatest of all time. I am the gamer of all time. It's not about greatness, it's just the gaming prowess that this channel provides you. It cannot be understated, the amount of gaming that you're getting here. And we'll tip over here. Nope. We don't do tip over. we don't do tip overs here. I don't know why anymore, but we don't. I think I'll just back up down the mountain or up the mountain instead. Because I mean, this is kind of the direction I need to go, right? Just go this way, I think. That's fine, and then we'll just go a little bit this way and a little bit that way, and the biggest issue we have is actually fuel. I have no clue how the fuck I made that work, but we're here now. Watch me tip over as I'm going through these last white things now. Or like fall off the bridge on the way to the fuel station. You just stick to the right side here. We're gonna tip over if we stick to the right side. Okay. Let's drive in the ditch instead. Solutions. This is so fucking sketchy. What the fuck am I doing? $21 liters left. Made it here with 15 liters, so I'm not doing that bad. I might actually make it to the service station even to fill up on all of this stuff. I'm gonna have to bring the fuel guy over here, but that's fine. He's gonna have to go around the whole map anyway, so. Have I told you guys that this little village is the best place on this map? I would live here if I were living in Erska River. This would be my place of home. Repair myself, and then we'll just refill that stuff. 10 liters left. Maybe I can make it out of the town at least. Liter, 3 liters. Why am I still allowed to be in high gear? Let's turn all-wheel drive off. 1 liter, that's it. Let's save that 1 liter. Caterpillar. And you're full of fuel. And off we go. Bad high beams. Better than the Assault, but still not as good as the Crocodile. Stop taking a bunch of damage, what the fuck? What the hell? Don't tip this guy over, please. Please no rescue cascade at this time of day. That's the danger of streaming this fucking late. I get impatient and then I just kind of push the envelope. Why are you so weak? Get going, you weak sauce. And then I just make stupid mistakes. Really? What the hell? Why is all of my trucks like super weak all of a sudden? Can you please get over that? No? He's just not going to, okay. Let's have a little bit of a run up then and see if that helps. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's not tip over and run into the ravine there. While that would be hilarious, I don't think that would be helpful. I fucking hate rocks. Rocks is the worst in this game. I'm gonna park this damn truck going forward. Now I can do without. I'll do my best, I promise. I have all intentions to finish this up quickly and then go to bed, because I'm also kind of tired and actually need to work tomorrow, so don't really have the option to not go to bed. And my girlfriend specifically warned me before she fell asleep today that, hey, remember that you cannot sleep all day tomorrow. It's 5 o'clock in the morning and I'm still not in bed. So, cheers. Compensates a bit for next week as well. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I don't want to promise anything, but I would like to stream on the Steam Deck. I'm not sure if I'll be able to set that up, but if I am, then maybe I'll stream something. Not sure what I'll stream, but it'll probably be some nonsense. I don't know. Dead Cells, maybe? I have no clue. It won't be any SnowRunner, at least. There we go. That's all of the fuel that we can provide. What have I been playing on it? I'm actually playing through the first Fable right now. Yeah, that's the main game that I've been playing. But I've been playing Vampire Survivors, I've been playing Bounty of One, What else have I been playing? There was this management game that I was playing. Factory Town. Yeah, I've been picking up a few games on the Steam Deck actually. It's been a good time. But mainly I'm playing Fable right now. I just love that game. It is so good. This is my second playthrough and I'm still just amazed by it. It is stupid fun. I'm probably just nostalgia all over it, but like, I don't know, that game just kind of defined a genre for me. Every time I play an RPG today, I compare it to Fable. Like, I started playing Kingdom of Amalur, and it just sucked compared to Fable. Do I like the Steam OS on it? I wonder when will Valve release that version for general desktop usage. It would not be a good experience on desktop, honestly. Because it's so designed around the Steam Deck, like with the game launcher and all of that. I very rarely use the desktop part of the Steam Deck, honestly. So I'm not sure it would be a good experience. It works really well on the Steam OS, of course, and there's been a lot of good recent updates. Like my main complaint with the Steam Deck was that every time you go somewhere, I travel a lot between Sweden and Latvia, for example. Every time I went to Sweden, I had to re-log into my Steam account. And like from the start, write all of your passwords, all of that stuff. And my password is impossible to remember. I have a password manager and I literally have no clue what my password is. So writing my password every time, it's just not an option. I kind of worked around it with VPNs and things like that, so I could kind of appear as if I was connecting from home all the time. But most recently, they actually added the QR codes that you can use to sign in instead, and it's so much more convenient. So they're doing a lot of good stuff. At least things that I care about. Like, it's probably completely different to what you care about, but like, the ease of use of the Steam Deck is really important to me. I want to be able to just pick up the Steam Deck and then go somewhere and play games. Like, that's the whole point. I want to pick it up, go to the airport, sit down on the flight, play games for an hour, and then get off the flight. That's the only reason I bought a Steam Deck in the first place, more or less. And it does exactly that. Like, down to a T. So I'm super happy. I think the desktop part of SteamOS kind of died with the Steam machine. Because that would have made more sense to have a Steam OS that is more desktop oriented. I'm not sure that it actually makes sense to install the OS from the Steam Deck. I think you can actually install it on a desktop, but I'm not sure it's worth it because you can download the ISO. I mean, I don't see a reason why you wouldn't be able to install it on a desktop at that point. I'm not sure if it's an actual ISO, but you can re-flash the Steam if needed. Not gonna find a better way through this time either. I'm just gonna go through and winch. You can probably go on the rocks to the left there if you want to. I don't want to. What happened to my music? There we go. That's better. Okay, we are going to get ourselves a new truck. And I will sell this eventually and replace it with my own one. That way we can bring this to other regions as well, which would be nice. It sure took longer than predicted, 15 minutes. But it's all good. I tried. We're 7 minutes past when I said it was 5 o'clock. So, I don't know. We're there now. Let's get this done. This guy is gonna look really funny in yellow. What am I doing? That's not what I wanted to do. Repair. Repair. Thank you. That guy. Well, there we go. A lot was achieved in this stream in the case. Yeah, we've done a shit ton. Like way more than I kinda expected. Let's get to our 605R. I'll do this for you so you can actually hear it then. And it started automatically. Alright, here we go. The game audio is kinda low, it doesn't matter that I boosted it. But yeah, I did actually boost it, like 7 decibels, and it's still not doing it. Okay, what do we have here? First off, let's make it yellow. I need to have this little gritty yellow, I think, otherwise it's gonna just look stupid. Oh wow. 24 grand, we don't have that much. Advanced special. I didn't pay attention. Did we have low gear on this? I think we do. But advanced special is just OP. It's too good. Just one pair of tires. Snorkels. Guess we go with the cheaper one. Why not, right? Damn, it actually has way more add-ons than I thought it would. Roof rack? Yeah, I got it. I have roof rack and I have trunk repairs. I'm putting everything on this guy. He's gonna be my heavy wrecker, more or less. I don't see myself using it for much other things than heavy saddle. We want to have some lights on him as well, right? There is some lights on him, so maybe we just need to change this guy. What do we have? We currently have the stock one. So is any of these better? That looks a little bit better. Let's go with that. Definitely sell you. None of those work. Nah. I guess there isn't too much customization to it. I never care about the insides. It just doesn't matter to me. Like, whatever. Whatever. Well, we have our 605R at least. We're gonna have to do all of these changes again. Why did I do all of this? I'm gonna sell it and buy a new one anyway eventually. Oh well. Whatever. Whatever. I can't even repair it now, so I can't even use it for the next stream. Well, that's good. Guess we can sell one of those, and then we can at least make sure that it's all fixed up and nice and pretty. That's the plan. I'm gonna buy a new one and I'm gonna sell this one. But 737 bucks is not gonna get me a new one. But yeah, that's the plan. I'm just gonna have to take all of this stuff off, and then because you don't get the full amount back if you sell it with all of that on. So it's fine. I just have to take it off myself. Point was not to sell this one. Oh yeah, I buy one and then I sell it back. Yeah, that would be the same, right? And then I don't have to redo it. That makes sense. That's actually a lot easier. I'll try to forget that until next stream, and then you can remind me at that point. I think that makes sense. But yeah, we're actually gonna wrap up the stream here. I'm so fucking tired. It's way late. It is way late. Way late. We have a few people here. If you want to have anyone to send these guys over to, I'll be happy to do that. But otherwise, we're just gonna shut down tonight. Past 5 in the morning? Yeah, it's like 15 minutes past 5. It's nuts. It's nuts. I'll give you like 2 minutes to drop a name in the chat. Otherwise, we'll shut down the stream here. Thank you all for hanging out. If you want the stream to be raiding somewhere, just drop a name and I'll do it for you, I guess. Otherwise, take care, and I'll see you next time.